sitting here in the middle, and then
Did you bring your water?
That's right there. Don't kick it.
Damn, all aggressive and shit. Did you bring your water?
Dang, did you ever want to do a 900 fucking number? Did you bring your water? Are you wet?
Yes. That would be such a skip.
Call in dominatrix. It's like you put the chains on. I want to hear them click.
Did they ever have those numbers for women, like men on, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they make nearly as much.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's got to be
mad and sad, right?
Hey, well,
that's got to be a specialty market right there.
let's do the intro so we can get on with this because this is very good content.
All right. Everybody's good. No restroom breaks. No nothing. Good.
Well, I have to take the shit.
Motherfucker, then go take a shit.
That's why you feel weird.
No, this is going to be fucking a while, man.
I'd rather hold it, bro. Because if I take a shit, two things are going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to clear the house out, and I'm going to take a minute. Not hypothetically speaking. Right?
No, I understand the minute as a, yeah. Okay.
So I can hold
but
it.
you're okay? You don't feel crappy?
It's just like when... when...
Hey, man, if you are confident in the elasticity of your colon, then I'll trust.
It's all you, man.
Just if it's
I'm just jealous because I don't get to poop every day, man.
Fuck, that really sucks.
Lately, I mean, it's been... I'm sick. Yeah.
Let's save this quality for the podcast. All right, we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Hey, folks, welcome to Bouncing Brains. I'm Sean Hatfield.
And I'm Freddy G.
Joining us today, the lovely Sonia Trevino.
Hi. I always don't know.
That smile like you're not sure if I'm being genuine or not.
Hi. I know.
Are you lying to me?
You're a man. Yes, you're lying to me. Just kidding.
All the time.
No, you're one of the only men that I know won't fucking lie to me. So, thank you.
Yeah, but to be fair, I'm also
I never
way too
lied
honest.
to you either.
I know. I'm just looking at. You're one of the only men.
Yeah, that's exactly how the fuck she said it. She's like, you're
Well,
one of the
I've
only
just
ones.
met you. How long have I known you now?
Like a year now?
Maybe. Well, I've known Sean for 2. Just kidding. I've known Sean for. I met you shortly after I started doing comedy, I believe. I've been doing it for 8 years.
Yeah, I want to.
You've been doing it for 8 years?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Why aren't you better?
That's not the fuck I meant, but okay. Thank you for ruining it.
You have fewer excuses than I thought you did.
We're not married. You could say whatever the hell you want.
I am saying whatever the fuck.
Hey, calm down. Sorry, folks. He has to poop. He's mad.
I'm holding a mean shit right now.
And I've been awake for 36 hours.
So this is going to make a hell of a podcast.
Dang. On cocaine, not on cocaine.
No, just enough caffeine to kill a small mammal.
Yeah,
Cocaine?
pretty much.
And several
You
tiny
are
mammals.
Oh, you're not a small mammal.
So anyway, like I was telling you off camera, yeah, I still get the stares like from like grown people and shit. But I get
Adults?
Yeah, I get it from adults.
Especially when you take the
I
stairs.
apologize for my mother. I know it's her. Like, Mom, stop. What? Oh my gosh.
He's here for God's amusement, not yours.
Not yours.
Like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I was at AutoZone, right? Mm-hmm. So I walk in and whatever, and I walk in through the door and I'm walking towards the back, and then I see this kid and his older brother.
Oh,
the kid,
shit. We had a problem.
What?
We're going to have to start from the beginning.
Shit.
What happened?
I pressed the wrong button. It was flashing at me, but not for the reason I wanted it to.
Okay, well, I get to say better.
Sorry.
Epic.
You know, I never intend to fuck this up, or if I did, I'd fuck it up gloriously.
Makes sense.
Okay, so let's try this one more time. Hey, folks, welcome to Bouncing Brains. I'm Sean Hatfield.
And I'm Freddy G.
Joining us today, 2000. What are you looking at?
Where the Bouncing Brains logo, Omo? Where?
Oh, that's digital.
I want y'all to know that it's not there.
Yes, if you're only listening to the audio version of this podcast, we have a watermark on the video.
You need to explain what watermark is.
No, I don't.
No,
Motherfuckers listening don't know what a watermark is. They're gonna think there's a stain on the wall.
they're gonna think that I peed already. Yeah.
You know when you like take somebody else's image off the internet, but they got that little logo on it, and you're like, how do I get rid of that? Because I want to steal this and use it for my own benefit. That's a watermark.
Sonia's rubbing her brain. She really is. And
I'm just looking at myself, rubbing the brain. Damn it! I keep looking up.
like
Kurt, did I really?
That's funny.
You didn't introduce me, guys. Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
One of the funniest in South Texas Hall of Famers, 2014?
14.
The hilarious Sonia Trevino.
Thank you, Sean. Very nice.
Should have said hi.
Hi, folks.
No, I'm high.
X. Believable.
This is going to be a real professional production this time.
Yeah.
I'm here. There's nothing professional.
You came. Well, you came without coming. Yeah.
You writes jokes. Have you really been awake for 36 hours?
Just about.
Dang.
It was one of those nights, you lay down in bed and you're like, I'm going to go to sleep. And then like 2 hours later, it's like, apparently I'm not.
What did you do those whole 2 hours?
I was trying to...
Look at me and answer.
Huh?
Come on, look at me and answer.
I did not try the sleeping method you were probably thinking of, but only because I was too tired.
Yeah.
And that's a bad sign. But
It is.
I tell you what I try sometimes. I put on like audiobooks and I'll put it on like the lowest volume possible.
ASMR. You're turning it into ASMR.
You were talking about that. I am not a fan. And that's the nicest way I can put that. And it's mostly the personalities. It's not. I get the oral. That's with an AU, not with an O.
Yeah. I was trying to figure oral or oral.
Oral.
Okay. Wait, what's the gist?
The sound.
Sound. Spell oral.
I believe it's AURAL.
Okay.
Yeah. The audio.
You could have just said audio. You could have just said audio. No, just kidding. I love new words, so thank you.
There are some words that I cannot. I know I do not have a thick accent, but every once in a while the Texas kicks in, and I just can't. Oral.
He can't roll them.
But you're Irish. I'm a what? No, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. By way of many years of inbreeding.
Where did I hear that joke?
The risk of island populations, right?
Conan O'Brien. O'Brien. He said he was 100%
I saw
Irish.
that interview.
That was hilarious. And then they're like, yeah, I've never seen that before. How does that happen? Inbreeding. But it makes, I was like, oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I am not pure Mick. I've got some spice in there.
That's funny. Well, yeah, you live in the valley, so.
Yeah.
San Manuel, to be exact.
Where are we going?
Wait, sorry. I didn't give your address or anything.
Please. Why the widest small spot in the road? If you can find anyone in San Manuel by anything short of a GPS tracker and a satellite map, you are a better woodsman than myself.
Woodsman. It's all beard. Where do you all grocery shop? Oh, we grow our own food.
Fuck no. I haven't mowed the grass in years.
Dang, woodsman. So who's here?
Yeah.
Who mows your grass?
Huh?
I'm more interested to know who the fuck mows his grass.
It's just that high, mijo.
No, actually, it's most of it's dead at this point. But like every once in a while,
he wants him. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I live with the family, and every once in a while, one of them will stumble out there and hop on the riding lawnmower. But it's like I mowed that motherfucker for 15 years. I
Retired.
I told you to sell the house. Sorry, that's personal shit. But
I know. He keeps coming out with real feelings. I love it.
Genuine. That's
genuine. I love that word.
It's a beautiful word.
I do.
Yeah, but can you spell it?
GENIU.
No, you fucked up.
Genuine? Don't you fucking no.
Kidding.
My favorite app is a dictionary app. And I do crossword puzzles every morning when I take a shit.
I love to
I'm serious.
Like that.
I do. I love crossword puzzles. But really, no. Real question. Where do you grocery shop?
Edinburgh?
Right. It's not too far, right?
No,
Yeah.
it's
like
though?
It's like a 15-minute drive into Edinburgh.
So it's
man.
far.
Dude, it takes 30 minutes to get anywhere in the RGV.
I want to grocery shop with you. And you. I just want to see what y'all get.
Okay, so picture
you can
this.
look
We're going. Ready? Let's go.
3 o'clock in the morning. I'm the only weirdo in the store.
And they're like, sir, we're not open. We're restocking.
No, yes, you are.
How'd you get in here?
You have an emergency exit? I made it an entrance.
Well, what few people realize is that those sliding doors, you kick them in just the right spot, they swing open.
That's some white folk shit right there. Just
Yep.
kidding.
No, she's not.
I know a lot of Mexicans that do that too.
No.
I was about to make a tangent joke, and then I remembered that one track from Sublime.
Sublime.
What is that? 1992, I think, is the name of the song.
I don't know. I hate Sublime. I don't listen to that shit.
I went on a kick for a while when I was in high school. Where I think we talked about this on one podcast, man. And it's you know what? There was a quote I read somewhere. It's like, look, if you were jamming Sublime in 1998, you were the shit. If you're still jamming Sublime in 2018, you need to get your shit together.
Yep.
Which is true.
Sounds about right.
Like, look, here's the thing. What is it? Bradley Knoll OD'd himself at 24, 25.
Damn.
Oh, you're not a fan. You don't know. And,
No, I do know, but I remember hearing about that.
Okay.
It was a big. There was an award. Didn't Sublime won an award,
Yeah.
and didn't his girlfriend accept it or something? And she was like talking about him. Or
I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't take the dog up on stage too.
what do you OD on?
I believe his heroin was his poison of choice.
I think it was heroin.
Sublime. Just kidding. Sorry. I just.
Heroin grabs
I
a
know
hold
what
of
it
a lot
means.
of fucking, like... I'm glad that's one drug I've never tried. The only reason I've never tried it is for two reasons.
You're afraid of walking straight?
No, I'm actually afraid of needles. That's one thing.
Dude, have you seen that mugshot photo of Artie Lang?
Yes,
Is his nose all fucked up?
bro.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think somebody said they saw a better quality picture and it was scabbing, but to be honest, in the photo I saw, it looked like fucking what's that? Necrotic flesh. Like he had like a serious.
Oh gosh.
Now again, that's just I saw like a dark mark and I was like, fuck. His face is rotting, and especially with that, what his nose. I didn't even bother to look into like what happened to his nose. I know something.
I heard somebody. I'm not really sure. My friend. I remember he posted a link to him at the in front of the judge. They're trying to get him, like rehab or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But if I read it correctly, he snorted up some fucking glass that was in his shit.
Oh, jeez.
If I read, yeah, glass, not glass,
No,
but
I know.
like. Yeah.
Glass.
That sucks, man. That's
Yeah,
just
it sucks.
there's a root to all that, and I hope he finds
That
something
is
that helps him.
I mean, I know we've had this conversation about the whole sad clown thing and how it's. I mean, for the most part, it has a bit of truth to it, but for the most part, I mean, at least at this point, I think just because it's a different time. We're all trying to get our shit together.
Yeah.
Like even the full blown fucking druggies in the scene are at least going like, but I brush my teeth in the morning, something.
That's the start. I mean, you stop listening to Sublime, it's gonna be okay.
What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie. Every once in a while,
Do it. That's what he was doing for those 2 fucking hours he couldn't sleep. That's why you couldn't sleep. You just had all this crap in your head.
just caress me down on repeat. That loving sound.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
But here's you know what? Let me throw this at you because I know you've got some eclectic music tastes as well. When it comes to that whole what's it called? The 27 or 28 club.
My son's learning about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta talk to you guys about my kid. Go ahead. Sorry. No.
Oh, I'm sure I was expecting you to.
Yeah, well, because that's my life. Go ahead.
But when you grow up with some of these artists, like I kind of realized at some point, like I'm listening to Jimi Hendrix, and I'm older than that motherfucker.
No shit.
There's something to that, fucking Janis Joplin, fucking.
She was 27 as well?
I was 27 or 28, I believe.
She looked older now. Just kidding. Sorry.
But hold on, time out. I get what you're saying, and I kind of get what you're saying. My question is, like, what's wrong or what's the correlation?
It's not necessarily wrong, man, but you do kind of realize at a certain point, especially because
I listen. I'm just saying because I listen to Jimi Hendrix still right now.
Oh yeah,
and I think it's dope.
I'm not.
I understand Sublime. Like I understand.
Oh, Jimi Hendrix is the shit.
Yeah, that's why when you said Jimi Hendrix and then you said that, and I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute."
Well, no, but
he's talking about because that's that group of artists that died at 27.
Yeah. Oh,
so he's saying
that's
like it's weird. I'm listening to Jimi Hendrix and I'm older than. How old are you?
I will be 34 this year.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. And you're barely 30.
31.
Surprise, right? You thought he was older too, right? Like,
gotta deal with this shit every fucking week.
Oh, he kicked me. You don't see that? I mean, it wasn't strong, but he, just kidding. Sorry, I feel good right now.
Ma'am, could you please point out to the officers who did it? The cripple one.
Come on.
You said it was a gang member? No, not a crip. A crip.
His nurse's shoes. His polio shoes. I'm just kidding.
You're making fun of my Air Forces, really?
Now I am.
I will punch you in the throat, you know?
With your Air Forces? You're cool. Those are the non-slip. Those are those awesome non-slips, right? Catch you slipping. Sorry. So 27...
that whole thing about
Cobain was 24?
27.
27?
Well, I mean, Cobain's another one on the list where it's like, look, there is that whole thing where when you hit that your late 20s and the prefrontal cortex starts coming online and you're actually,
the front of the head.
I know that.
Well, you know how the whole thing works.
I only knew that because he did this. Context clues.
Frontal. It's in the name.
Pre.
But what's this about nudity? No, not full frontal. That's which, by the way, if for anybody listening at home or if you guys have never seen it, Dom Herrera used to host a show on Showtime that was called Full Frontal Comedy, where they had. You remember that they had the weird softcore porn kind of playing through the background.
I heard Dahmer era.
Dom Herrera.
Yeah, and then I got it a little bit later. I'm all Dahmer era. Was that when Dahmer was killing and shit? I was like, what?
You remember back in the Dahmer era?
You remember the Dahmer era? Yeah.
It's funny that she thought that, and she started thinking about that, and I started thinking about Manson. I was like, Manson. I completely zoned out into, because I at the beginning I understood the same thing.
Sorry, we weren't listening to you. That's what we're basically getting at.
I was listening to it, but I just heard Dahmer era.
No, that's cool. As soon as you said Manson, I started thinking about, because what is it? Tarantino's next flick is going to be about the Manson murders.
The Manson murders, yeah.
And
just wanted to say we were talking about the show. I don't think I ever saw it.
Which
you
one?
said the softcore porn Dahmer era?
Yeah. Full Frontal Comedy, I think, was the name of the show, and that was what
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've tried to find clips of it online. I haven't been entirely too successful, but if you can track it down, I mean, first of all, if you've never heard the great Dom Herrera, by all means.
Herrera. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
And rub the logo. Yes. Dude, if we make keychains, we should just put that on there. Rub the logo.
Yeah, we should.
You're welcome, fuckers.
We should also make scratch and sniffs. No.
You're on your own for that one.
Not the logo.
Shit.
That's kind of loco.
Marketing failure, my bad.
Of course, we had that last episode with Bobby in here with his fucking stanky feet hanging out. That would be.
Yeah.
You had smelly feet?
Oh, I have no idea. I can't smell shit.
Oh.
He was sitting
feet?
right there. So.
Nice.
And he kept doing this shit. So.
Bobby.
We love you, Bobby.
I love Bobby. He's one of my pals.
Bobby's one of those guys I have to remind the opposite of what we were talking about earlier, the having to remind myself he is older than I am. Because just every once in a while, I just want to reach over and give him one of those little brother hugs. Just be like, it's going to be okay, Bobby. It's going to be okay.
He's a teacher.
Fun fact, I did not know that he was 40 till that day.
38.
he's
Don't
not.
be adding years to
my
his
bad.
age.
38,
Yeah. Oh,
Dick. I feel like that was an underlining joke for me
No.
because I'm 38 and I'm actually older than Bobby. So
What do you mean?
how I make it all about me?
Well, it's supposed to be about you, but
Well. I'm bringing it back.
Your name goes in the YouTube title.
Ooh, that's cute. Cute. I have to look to make sure that I get it right.
every
Then I'm gonna fuck up and be all,
every time it gets awkward, do that.
duh. He's still looking at me. Okay.
I'll be honest, dude, once we get enough cash coming from this, that's a hint, fuckers. Hit the subscribe button. Just want to have like the logo on like a plaque that we can just like lower down into the shot, but like have it be like old school vaudeville where it like
I just heard that the same thing in my head.
like real jerky.
Yeah.
It's kind of swaying.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Applause. No, just kidding. Yeah.
We need an applause track.
Nah.
No, I'll be honest. I've been watching more than I usually do of Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and
Yeah.
I saw a little
Pajitsky.
bit recently, and I was like, "Damn, this is good." A real good friend of mine, he's told me he's really into that. Sorry.
they're just like goofy, and not in a negative way. I mean, just like they're just having fun with it.
That's great.
They had one episode. Well, they've had them more than once, but they had one episode with Bill Burr. I literally had to shut the episode off because I couldn't stop laughing and I was at work. And my boss told me twice. She was like, "What are you watching and why are you laughing?" I was like, "I can't tell you. I'll just turn it off."
I'm just thinking about how much you're paying me. That's,
So
Trying to get away with all that special needs shit.
no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Not with pussy.
Yeah, it doesn't work with that either.
That's what I thought you were talking about. Just kidding. One of your jokes. That was awesome. Oh, no, wait. That was a 2000. Oh, forget. And then
I do have a joke that like that, but
we all do. We're all little rejects.
if you can't make fun of your sexual performance, you're not doing it right. And if you're not doing it right, you should write a joke about it.
word.
You see how I tied that back around?
Yeah.
Circular logic right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think my performance is okay. I just
Right
can't.
there,
I never get, time.
Well,
Oh,
if,
hey,
you
can I get a couple minutes? Fuck you real quick, dude.
if you have paper in your asshole, I mean, I don't know if you can.
Oh,
do it.
yeah. Well, there's the in-betweens. Yeah.
They get in between and she chokes them.
With what? With my asshole?
Yeah.
All right. This is getting really uncomfortable for the toilet paper that's in my ass right now. And then?
I always think of it like a bogey in golf. Like if I go in for the second wipe and there's a little Klingon in there, I'm like, mark one off the score.
Bogey.
And that's why you
Baby
use
wipes.
butt
I know. Yeah.
Oh, because everybody was shitting on me, no pun intended, because
That's why you needed the wipe.
because I told them that I use butt wipes. Because it's just not the same if you just wipe with toilet paper.
Oh, because you use diapers. I'm sorry. I love how you're coming out on the podcast. I use butt wipes because I use diapers.
No, I don't use that.
I'm just kidding. You're kidding? I have a fucking shitty bladder. My kid fucked up all my shit. I should be wearing a diaper. I don't know why I'm not.
Because you... Never mind.
Because I can't afford it. Yeah, I know.
No, it wasn't good.
Why? Because they don't make them in my size. Get the fuck out of here. They make them in my size. I stood there crying in front of a pack the other day. Well, it's real. Tell me your jokes, bitch. Tell me your jokes.
What joke?
Because I go all out and tell you shit. I feel bad. I'm all, please tell me your jokes. What do you have to say, mijo? Just kidding. What was that? Huh?
No, I'm just thinking the name of your first album should be TMI.
Oh, it should be. If anybody fucking knows me, that's all I ever fucking do.
You think out loud. I think that's just your thing.
You did her earlier too. You're all, why do I feel
There's nothing wrong
here?
with thinking. I'm just saying. You think out loud.
There isn't until you start talking about like.
Hey, can I ask you?
We brought up Bill Burr earlier, and he's got that great joke about like, I think I've been single too long, because you go from I probably shouldn't say that to fuck it, I'll say it.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I'll
Hey, I did also, because I knew we were gonna have you on the podcast, because we couldn't get anybody better.
Oh my god! Did you give me a Valentine's Day shit? This is embarrassing. No, what's up?
But I did want to ask you a serious question.
See how I went over his joke? That was fun, right?
If you want to talk about it, can you talk about?
I'm all, what? What are you gonna ask me, fucker?
I promise we'll leave your anus out of this.
I don't believe you.
We will. I promise.
Go ahead.
Can you like in detail talk about like your real struggling with being a female comic?
Oh. Wait.
Well, okay.
I don't know where to begin.
If Freddy wants to take it on this angle, if we'll segue this way, you were telling me that little anecdote a while back about the exchange you had with one of the headliners.
Oh, recently.
The only reason.
Oh, you were there.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, because it was something you had said. You like.
I did.
This headliner was down, and I hadn't met him yet.
Can we say his name?
Does it matter?
Can we? No.
Should we?
We don't need to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to remind you. What happened was I came in a little later. You guys were already there because there was a show and it was just the comedians in the house. So I'll walk over and I'm like, hey, it's you. You know, I wanted to introduce myself. And he's like, hey, to him. Oh. And you're like, this is Sonia. She's comedian too. He's like, and she's actually funny.
Oh, yes.
And the guy, the headliner was like, oh wow, that's cool because there's a lot of not funny women.
Yeah.
He's like, in LA, there's none of the women are funny, and I was just like, it was a great fucking first impression. Have a good show. I was just like, oh, and I want to walk over here. I was like, damn man, I can't even just be a person. And there's a lot of, oh, that's great because there's not any funny women. They're not a lot of not, it's just like, okay, well. Fuck me, right? Shit. I didn't know what to... I was just like, yeah, whatever, dude.
So, no, I really wanted you to talk about that just because of the fact... I'm not, like, trying to pick on you and I would never bring you down. I'm about building my comic buddies up because everybody else shits on them.
Man.
You know? Hey, everybody... the way I see it is everybody else shits on us, so why would we shit on each other?
We shit on ourselves enough. Yeah, like, I don't need ananybody else's bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
Kidding, on the way over here, I was like, nobody fucking likes you. Why are you going over there?
To be honest, I think somebody brought it up on an episode we did a while back. Oh, I think it was Bobby, actually. I'll be honest, Bobby is way smarter than he looks.
Yes.
Just want to drop that in there.
He did. That's another thing I wanted to say. Shout out to Bobby. In that last episode, he said some shit that I was like, well, fuck.
Well, he has a master's, right?
Yeah. I didn't know he got that kinky.
He's got a master's. Look at him.
Multiple. He likes conflicting demands.
Masters, I got it. There you go. It's just
he was
fake
pretty
laughing.
He was pretty smart.
Yeah, he is. Sometimes he's he's really good with his words and wording. This guy as well.
Yeah.
Damn it. What was it you were saying before I interrupted you with the Bobby?
No, just that I wanted
my plight as a woman.
That we don't need people to shit on us.
They're shitting on us. That's I think it was Bobby that brought this up about the whole 8 Mile thing, where it's I'll shit on myself so you don't have any ammo.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think that whole dynamic resonates probably a little bit more. We've kind of had this conversation about like the battle rap and comedy and how that kind of intersects. But that idea of like, like you can point, like as long as you don't say I'm not funny, like that just kind of kills the conversation. But if it's like you're ugly, it's like, bitch, you just handed me ammo.
Yeah.
It's like I'm ugly, but you're stupid and I can get surgery.
Yeah. Yeah, what was that one Jerry Springer? It's one of my favorite lines when at the end of the show when they're like they ask questions to the people on the panel.
Yeah.
And there's this big girl and this girl's like, "Why are you so fat?" or some shit, and everyone's all, "Ooh," and she's like, "What?" She's like, "I could always lose weight, but you always be ugly, bitch." And it was like, "Oh!" And I was like, 15 or 16 and pregnant, so I hadn't heard anything like that before. All right, pregnant. Whee! I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I saw a picture of you when you were
Everything he starts off about.
15, I think, and like you were like dressed all thugged out with your.
Oh yeah, I'm big on I'm gonna wear what I want to wear, and I used to like that. I
think I even saw you wearing the Nikes.
I had a pair of Jordans that actually those I actually used for basketball.
I think I saw you the with Cortez's.
No, they were Pumas.
Oh, okay.
The other one, the lesser. Yeah. I used to dress like that. I even went as far as boxers, man. I had underwear, boxers, and big ass Guess jeans. It was really hot. Dude. I remember I was at a football game and I was hanging out with my cousin and I was eating nachos and I was dressed, gangster, if you will. Real gangster chicks, like Latin queens and shit, came up to me and they're like, "What's up, yo? What do you claim?" And I was all, "These nachos I'm eating? Shit." I was like, "Dude, I don't claim anything, man. I'm just hanging out." And then she's just like, "Oh, whoa," like whatever. And I'm like, "You're from the valley. Calm down. You're not going to beat me up." Just kidding, because there's gangsters out there. That was when I was like 14 or some shit.
I think that's what you posted on the caption or whatever.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, my dad, he didn't like it, but he was very big on, do you. I just don't want people to have this perception of you just because of the way that you dress.
Did you
and
ever?
I was just like, I'm going to get pregnant anyway, Dad. So, just kidding. What's up?
Did you ever wear the hoop earrings?
Yeah. Oh, the picture that you saw, was it a white shirt?
No, I think it was a red shirt. I think.
Shirt. Okay, where did you get my album from? What are you doing in my house at night?
No, something you posted online.
I had big hoop earrings.
I didn't see those though.
Wow, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
What a wannabe gangster. Nah, I didn't want to be one. I just liked the way it dressed. Like, I liked it. I would dress that way.
Fortunately, I dodged photos for many a year, and fortunately, it was during the times of questionable fashion choices.
Yeah.
Oh,
honestly, that's why, honestly, I hate when people, like with me, I don't know what the obsession is with, like, a lot of people ask me, like, "Do you have any pictures of you with hair?"
What the fuck?
Yeah.
People are dick. Make fun of the crippleness, but not why don't you have hair? Shit.
So I mean, like, to their defense, like, I do have hair. Like, I'm not bald, but I choose to be bald, right? But they still ask me. And the other day, this chick kept, like, bugging me. She was like, "Show me a picture with hair. Show me a picture." And I was like, I don't have one. I don't have one, whatever. And then I finally, so she could shut the fuck up, I'm scrolling there through, like, pictures.
Your bush. You sent a picture of your bush, didn't you?
So then this was in person.
Yeah.
So the only fucking picture I could find was a picture of my last mugshot where I had hair.
Mugshot. What were you arrested for?
Which time?
Dang.
Which one?
Me, I don't want to know about your hair pics. I'm like, what did you get arrested for,
So
man?
it's funny that she says that because when I remember I said, let me see your picture with hair. Let me see. I want to see you with hair, with hair. I showed her the picture, and then she was like, damn, what were you arrested for?
That's exactly.
And then she forgot about the hair.
Well, I didn't forget about what you were arrested for. Okay, we won't talk about that.
Let's talk about your kid. Wait, before you start about your kid, can you disclose the age?
Yeah, he's 20.
Okay.
He'll be 21 in April.
Damn, he's a grown ass man.
Yeah. So you guys need a DD. Not him because he don't drive. So I saw a friend of mine at a show on Saturday, metal show, and she's
Is
like,
she hot?
yeah, she is. Yeah. Okay, so she's like, hey, I made some. She's like, do you like edibles? And I was like, ooh, I've never had an edible. I've never ever had an edible because I've always been real like I'm afraid. And a friend of mine once he was like, one time my friend he was like, I felt like I was in water up to here, so I got all, I can't fucking swim. I don't want to do it. I'm freaking out. Yeah. So okay, right. So she's like, because I made cupcakes and I put butter or whatever, and she's like, do you want one? I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it, I'll take it, man. So wait, is this bad that I'm talking about illegal?
No.
Right?
Just
throw an allegedly in there every once in a while, and we're good.
Allegedly. So I take it or whatever. I take it home and wait, is this gonna be bad? Or is this
No.
you know what? He's 20. Ain't nobody if they're not gonna call CPS on me. We're gonna get arrested together now. He's an adult. Shit. I take it home and I show my kid, right? And I was telling it, my son, my 20-year-old adult male child. And
child.
damn. And I was like, hey, you want some cupcake? And he was he's playing these games, and he was like, maybe later or whatever. And I was all, it's got weed in it. And he was like, oh yeah? And I'm like, yeah. And then so I was like, you know what? Why don't we tomorrow we'll quarter it? Because I'm all quarter. I'm not going to go half. I'm going to go quarter, right? So he's just like, well, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow was yesterday. All day he didn't want to. He's like, nah, and whatever. And then so he's like, I want to do it at night when I'm going to play my games and stuff. And I'm like, all right, I could dig that. That's pretty cool. He smokes here and there barely, right? So he, the cupcake had a fondue. You know fondue?
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
it's that molded. Looks like clay, but it's icing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was like there was a little design, an alien on top, right? So my son goes to the cupcake and he's like, I'm gonna get half. And I'm like, go ahead. So he cuts it or whatever, and he comes over to me and he's got the alien thing, and he's like, oh wow, this is cool, And I'm like, is that really all you're gonna eat, dude? And he was like, well, yeah, isn't this the weed? And I was all, no, the cupcake. Oh, I was laughing. It was so cute. So after that, I think he felt really fucking threatened, and he went and cut the whole cupcake in half. And then he looks at me and I'm like, okay, so you're gonna do? He was all, the whole fucking half. I was all, I got real fucking mom mode scared. I'm all, spit it out. I was like, no, you're gonna get so stoned. I was like, dude, I was freaking out. He was just looking at me like, bitch, fucking making fun of me. Now I'm gonna die. It was funny and cute. So I called my sister-in-law and I was like, dude, he totally downed half or whatever. She's like, he's gonna feel good or whatever. And so I was like, I'll call you in 40 minutes. Because it takes 30 minutes, maybe an hour to kick in? Depends, yeah.
But it will last like
that's what I tried to tell him. It was gonna be a couple hours.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. So I don't really know what happened. I just know that he was in the bathroom for a while. He's all. I was all, you okay in there, pal? But I don't know, because I went to bed like at 12:30 or 1, and he was playing his video games, and so I think he did say he went to sleep. Really, he said he had a weird dream. He's had a dream about a spinning trash can.
Yeah.
I think that I am the trash can, right?
Yo, did you write this down?
No, but it's being recorded.
Okay, that's some good shit.
Just remember, we have buyer's remorse on this. If you decide you don't want this out, you just let me know.
When I started talking about it, I was like,
no.
Illegal drugs?
I'm saying for a bit, this is...
Yeah, I was thinking about... Well, I was already ready, like, oh, he's going to do so many stupid things, and I'm going to write it down, and then he's just oh, what the fuck, this guy?
So
Not
did you
impressed.
do it?
Damn it, why can you handle your drugs?
Why not?
Because I said
fuck,
I was afraid. I'm on antibiotics right now, and they're just... It's too much.
Marijuana does not...
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not necessarily true. There are a few things that you can have side effects with.
Yeah. Also, what time is it? I have to take my shit. Also,
she's on a timed shit show. She takes a shit every certain couple of hours.
My piss has to be clean real soon. So, I thought about it. I was like, it should be out by then. By whenever we're not gonna forget it. Buyer's remorse to that area. I'm gonna take those pills while you guys talk.
Oh, okay.
ASMR.
Okay.
It's not in stereo.
Well, I don't know. But
hey, it's not in stereo?
You're co-host for a while. What the fuck?
It all funnels through one channel into the digital recorder. Like I get a stereo file, but left and right are the same fucking thing.
No, but when you listen to it, you can hear.
It's a mono mix, basically. Like it's in stereo.
Really?
But it's essentially a mono mix because it's the same on both channels.
So, but I can hear both.
No, you can hear, but you're not understanding.
No. When I listen back to it.
Yeah, but there's no difference in where it is, in the direction of the sound. It's the same in both. Like
that's fine. I get that.
Yeah, you can hear distance, but you can't hear orientation.
No, I thought like you meant like you only hear it through one side.
No, the mono mix just means that it doesn't have.
No, you only hear it through one side. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, and never mind. Yeah, I get you.
Tell us again what you went to college for.
I went to try to graduate. That's the only thing, and I failed miserably.
The trick is to fail gloriously.
She's taking Viagra. She's a client she has to go see after this.
Is this because I have a bigger dick than you?
Pretty much. Sonia has a hidden penis.
It's not hidden. You can see it. Don't act like you can't fucking see it.
She's just a grower, not a shower.
What is it with you guys in that line? I'm a grower, not a shower.
That is an actual thing.
I know. I mean, yeah.
I don't use that line.
I know you don't get laid. I know. I'm just kidding. I don't get laid. I'm just trying to make jokes.
I stopped using lines years ago. I was staying up too late.
Yeah, 36 hours.
All natural caffeine. Shout out to Rockstar.
For the most part.
Dang, you're shooting high. Rockstar, the sponsors.
You know what?
We only drink Rockstar.
Here's the thing. You cannot get Rockstar at a discount. We actually, I don't know if you recall, but I was doing some stuff with Eddie Gazar. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Razzie Uj, or however you pronounce his screen name, Twitch TV. Go check him out. Loves that laser game. Now I sound like an old man. What I'm trying to say is,
likes the Nintendo.
We were doing that Twitch streaming for a while, and we were like we were buying like shitloads, like just going to like HEB and clearing them out of the sugar-free Rockstars, and finally we were like, fuck it, let's go on Amazon, split the price, get a case of this stuff. And there's not a bulk discount on this shit. Like it's the same price. And I'm firmly convinced that it's because it's the only one that's actually worth buying. Like they know the value of their product.
Right. Dang, I've never had one.
I was about to say, I think that's the only energy drink that I've never tried.
Honestly, that's the only one I can drink.
I've tried Monster. tastes like shit.
Yes.
I tried the other one, Nos. It's all right. I've tried Quake. It's too sweet. And I've tried even the weird one, the Green Barrel.
I haven't even heard of that one.
With they have it at El Rey. It's the only, well, aside from Red Bull, is the only one, the only other one that they have. I think it's called Green Barrel. It's a black can with a green
barrel
thing that looks like a barrel cactus type of thing. I thought it was a beer, and Shooter was like, no, it's an energy drink.
I haven't seen that one.
And I tripped out because before he told me it was an energy drink, I thought it was a beer. Right. I saw Rudy get it, and he was like, it's my fourth one. And I was like, you'll be all right. And then, because I thought it was a beer, right? And
phone's ringing.
The fuck did I do? So I thought it was a beer, right? And he was like, I've had 4. And I was like, you'll be all right. But then Shooter was like, it's an energy drink. Then I was like, fuck, and you've had 4? So
it's scary.
Yeah, that is fucking scary.
I tell you about the last time I got pulled over for a speeding ticket. I was probably about 4 or 5 deep on it. Like the passenger seat of my car was just a small pile of white cans. And
wow.
You know that whole the stereotypical, the kid gets out of the car when he gets pulled over and he's just shaking like, what did I do, officer? I was
because I don't remember because I'm all fuck yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, the guy was literally, he's like, "Are you okay, sir?" And I was like, "I've had a lot of caffeine," and like he just kind of looking at me like, sure, methy. And then he goes over to the passenger seat and looks in, and he just like immediately was like, "Oh yeah, this dude's fucked up." It's like, be careful, sir. Stop drinking the energy drinks.
That shit doesn't speed your heart up.
It can.
That's why, because you said you've had 5.
No, I've only had. This is my first one.
No. I mean, but you've had 5 before.
Oh yeah, I've done. I used to go on gaming binges where I'd just pick up like 8 or 9 of them and kill all of them in like a 12-hour span.
Holy
That's
shit.
not good.
Fuck, dude.
I mean, my B12 levels were fucking great that day, but everything else, nah.
I'm just saying because the most I've ever done in one day are I did 4 Red Bulls when I used to work overnight shift, and at 7 in the morning I was like, holy shit! Like I would feel it. You know something that I notice when I drink a shitload of energy drinks, my hearings, I hear everything. Like
part dog.
Yeah, like it's like fucking, like I don't know why, like my hearing is fucking sharp as fuck.
It's got German Shepherd in it.
But then when you crash, especially on that Red Bull shit,
yeah,
fuck, the crash is nasty.
I don't even drink coffee, so this is scary to me.
Oh,
I used to do sugar-free Red Bull here and there when I'd work out. I had a Monster, sugar-free Monster.
That's the worst time that you could do it.
Yeah, well, I stopped.
The worst thing you can do is drink an energy drink right before you work out.
Yeah, I stopped doing that. I can't really do caffeine these days because my stomach's sensitive now to it. One time, a friend of mine got me, what is that? There's like a berries and cream drink at Starbucks or something. It's like a fruity drink. Okay. And I thought, because they're like, it's not coffee. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll take that because I don't drink coffee. So I drank that. And I remember I was thinking it was good. And then all of a sudden I felt really, and then I really, wired. And then I crashed and I didn't like that feeling. I was like, what the fuck? I thought you said it wasn't coffee. And they're like, no, but it's from Starbucks. It still has caffeine. And I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, I think everything at Starbucks contains caffeine.
I told them to only throw 3 5-hour energy shots in there.
Yeah, man,
even the scones?
I have never, and I've been on like long road trips.
Pastry sounds good. Do you have any pastries?
I don't.
Well, we're just going to mash up all that Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I have Oreos. You want to get them?
Sean doesn't want me to get up.
Yeah, he does.
He's like, any bathroom breaks? Because y'all fuckers ain't getting up. I'm going to grab one in a little bit. Thank you,
this is a very informal episode, clearly.
Grab the whole thing.
You want some too?
No, I don't.
Oh.
but grab the whole thing. Anyway, before we were...
This is like the stereotypical story where the girlfriend's like, no, I don't want anything. And then she eats his french fries. You're the girlfriend in this scenario, Freddy.
Yeah, I knew it. I do have a bigger dick than you. I feel like I'm about to get slapped.
Grab it.
Oh, no. Well, what? No, I will not. Oh, the Oreos or this? Okay.
Yes, touch the logo. Where were we on this?
I knew this shit was going to be fun.
Debating on getting the Oreos.
Hey, I walked in here knowing that I'm probably not going to remember half this episode, and I'm okay with that.
That's why it's being recorded.
Why do you hate me?
We didn't say we hate you. We just...
I'm talking to him. He's my friend.
No, he's not.
What does he mean? Why are you starting shit?
You hurt his feelings.
I know. Sorry. The dick jokes, right?
He's sensitive about the pegging addiction.
Pegging. I watch porn. I know what that is.
I can distinctly remember about 2012, the first time like somebody brought that up in a conversation, and instead of that, the reaction of most of the people at the table going like, "What are you talking about?" Like it was just you just see heads nodding.
Sorry, I was waiting for that. Sorry. Dang, that's how you get me going. I'm all, yeah. What's up with the topics?
Porn has just gotten so weird at this point. Like, even if you're just searching, like, unless you go through the steps of like filtering out all of the weird shit, it's just like.
He's like, what do you mean weird shit?
They don't have a search bar and categories anymore? Or?
Oh yeah, they do. But if you just go to the straight front page of most porn sites,
no, don't entertain him. Why are you acting like you don't know?
Because I haven't. The last porn site I was on was Pornhub.
Cute.
Yeah.
That's really cute. That's tame. I don't like Pornhub.
Holy shit! There's worse than that.
Well,
I like
worse
XN.
is a subjective opinion.
Yeah, not worse. But there's.
I like XNXX and X videos. Oh, is that my mom?
Her ears were ringing.
It is my mom. No, but dude, keep going.
You have a curfew?
No, it's just frozen.
Come get your son. He's in the bathroom staring at the mirror.
Why is he still in the bathroom? Oops, I said his name.
I'll bleep it out. We protect the innocent and the guilty on this podcast.
Oh yeah, guilty.
We'll bleep out his name. Anyway,
man, why didn't I get those Oreos before we hit record?
Just
is it real tacky? Is it tacky to walk out? Tell me,
look,
I tell you what, I'm gonna throw a question at you, and then I'm gonna go grab those fucking Oreos for you.
You see, Sean's getting like this bitch. Can you pick up my chicken dinner while you're at it? I'm hungry. I can't eat all my food right away. I have an infection.
Don't you have to wait for the antibiotics to settle?
Who said that?
I don't know. I didn't read your instructions.
I didn't either. Go ahead.
Responsible adulthood. This woman has bread. No, I don't mean the kids. I mean, she has bread.
No, I know. So he did half a thing edibles.
Now I'm just running through the list of stuff that I shouldn't mention on the podcast.
I only bred because I didn't know my self-worth that time. Ooh, I love you, mijo. I love you. I never call him mijo. Ever. Go ahead.
Jesus.
What did you want to know about me? So I can interrupt?
I was just going to give you an excuse to talk about yourself.
Well, I thought that my name was going to be on the title.
Wait, it is.
God, calm down. I know you want to kick me with your, what are they called? Your navies or whatever.
No, you can shit talk Freddy anytime. I have noticed that you are putting a lot more effort into the writing process, or at least publicly. Like you show up with a notebook and allow us to know that it exists.
Because I'm all, yeah, at open mic, yeah.
I mean, I think that's one of those acceptable things. If a comic just like goes, excuse me a second, starts digging through a notebook, you go, you're actually doing what we should be doing.
Oh, it makes me feel better. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Hey, fucker, I write too.
Yeah, but you do it.
Me.
He makes it seem like ain't nobody right.
Yeah. You write, you do it in private, and you wash your hands afterwards like a gentleman. I understand.
Pretty much.
You see, we knew it. You have been looking at porn.
I can't do it in public. There's too many. I have ADD. There's too many distractions. I will write one word.
Oh, writing. I thought you were talking about jerking off.
No, that's in private too, because again, there's too many distractions.
That's exactly where I was at. Yeah.
And in public, it's frowned upon. So,
dude, it's not enough that you walk funny. You're all like, I'm just kidding. Sorry, we're friends. We do this.
No, we're not.
I'm his. No, it's okay. I was joking. I am your friend. I am
no, we're
your friend.
not.
He's just laying the foundation of plausible deniability.
Sean said some fancy words. All right, so the Oreos.
Why are you talking like my lawyer?
I know. I didn't even answer your question, Amal. There's the question. Oreos?
It was half a question. What I was, I know around the end of last year, you were going out of town more often, doing the shows in the wider Texas scene.
Thanks for pointing out that I'm not doing that right now.
Hold on,
he hasn't messaged me yet. I'll message him.
You read my mind.
Because I'm on it too. Like I've been wanting to find out.
Holy fuck! You read my mind.
They're speaking in code because I'm not on this show.
That's scary.
Because I already knew. Because you, I know you need to know right away.
Yeah.
Because it's just in case it interferes with work.
Yeah.
But I asked him to feature. I asked him to feature for me.
Well,
I'm supposed to be headlining it soon in there's a new room in Port Aransas, and my buddy Joseph Contreras, he runs it, books it. So he was telling me end of March, early April, and he's going to get back to me. And I asked him, I was like, will you feature? Because he's like, I need you to bring your own feature and possibly an opener. And I was like, okay, cool, I'll do that. And I asked you because remember you asked me the Corpus one. You were like, if I get on there, could you come do it with me? And I was just like, yeah. So I just thought, return.
Oh, by the way. Mm-hmm. Should we talk about this on? Yeah,
we can talk about it.
We can have conversations after this. I'm clearly not involved in.
Yeah, because you should be getting Oreos. We're pretending like you're not here. Like
I was trying to ask you a question.
Yes, sir. We'll talk about that later. Yeah. So
Freddy jumps in. You know that thing Sean's not involved in, and
she's right there.
And I wasn't pointing out that you hadn't been doing shows. I was trying to ask if you are doing shows.
Sorry, Sean.
What's the prospect and the schedule look like?
I have to work on myself.
Are those Legos?
In order for me to...
are we headed towards another masturbation joke right now? Is that what...
well, that's where I turn to when I don't feel funny. So, yeah. No,
that's why I do it in front of the mirror. I find it hilarious.
It's cute. Well, just let him go off in the rant. It's cute. My mom gave it to me. It looks like a Lego, right?
Yeah, you broke it.
No, it comes off. Yeah, well, we're only a good month and a half into the new year, so I have plenty of time to go out of town more. I've been in a slump lately, and I've been trying to write.
I have seen you.
Ooh. Double stuff like me.
Just remember not to chew into the mic.
Yes, please. Be courteous to our listeners. They're not many, but we appreciate the little we have.
I'll be honest, if you ever get into the live streaming thing and try the ASMR, I think you will find an audience that you are not expecting. Or maybe you are. I know.
Oh, I know. ASMR is my friend. Okay, and then?
That's the part that always kind of put me on. I was telling you, I've some of the personalities that are doing that sort of thing on the streaming channels, Twitch and YouTube and all that. It's it's just this audio stimulation of the human sense of hearing, and it's like, yeah, but why are you wearing the crop top with the low cut in the front?
I don't watch any of those. Well, that does nothing for me. Yeah, so I'm saying, so Sean, you're in the wrong place.
I'll be honest.
I typed in ASMR in one of the porn sites. I totally did, and there's chicks like,
oh fuck yeah.
So stupid question. What is ASMR? Autonomous. Wait, what is it? Sensory motor reiner. So in
Something
stupid
like
terms,
that.
what does it mean?
It's basically high definition stereo audio, so that you're getting, like the old
Like
school.
this. The noises and the little clicks, and women whisper to you like this so you could fall asleep. And then they do things where they touch.
Yeah.
Are you touching your beard? You're falling asleep. There's like a lot of role plays and.
Remember that 1-900 operator thing?
Yeah.
That's what you were supposed to do.
I knew he was going to go there.
Do it again. I love making her uncomfortable. It's awesome.
I didn't know if I wanted to agree to come here. I'm going to put this right there, guys. It's like gum. I'm going to eat it later. Kidding.
Why don't you have a table for this? How does that old rhyme go? What is it? Does your bubble gum keep its flavor on the bedpost overnight?
Oh,
Old school. Yeah.
I've never heard of that before, but I pieced it together. How old are these?
They're new, actually.
No, I don't believe you.
I just got them yesterday.
Well, they suckered you into buying.
Check the date.
I don't know. I think
Dollar
it's just,
store Oreos.
I think it's just because it's a lot of the
Fuck no, I got those at Walmart.
cream. Ooh, I hate Walmart.
They're so cheap.
Me, all asshole. Give me your Oreos. Ooh, I hate them. I'm just kidding.
Much.
That was
No,
good.
not.
Thank you. Stuffed. Couldn't eat another bite.
I hope you shit on yourself.
You're the one who's fucking turtle head poking out.
Fuck.
Just so you all know, he said he was going to hold it because he was going to clear the room if he took a shit.
Pretty much. I'm not ashamed to say that.
You are if you didn't say it on the podcast.
Because that wasn't a part of the conversation. Thank you for bringing it up.
My stomach's starting.
Who I was kidding on that shitting yourself.
Well,
I was about
it's
to say.
happening. It's happening. Just kidding. No,
I was about to say, you guys want me to leave the room? You need some privacy?
So we can both take a shit right here. New porn.
I had forgotten.
You guys are making me uncomfortable with all this flirting for all the wrong reasons.
I'm so uncomfortable now because you think I'm flirty. I got all this black in my teeth. I'm like, right? It's all black. Yeah.
She wishes she had black in her teeth.
I didn't even hear. What did you say to me?
That's because we don't have that here.
I know. I've got these headphones on. They're really thick.
Oh,
Mira, Mario's calling me.
I see that.
Should I take the call right now or call him back?
You can.
All right, so we scheduled the orgy. We'll take care of that. I'll bring the camera and the Cheetos, and don't worry, I'm doing editing on this. What? Why do you think I said what I said as loud as I did?
Wait, okay.
So I wanted to make sure that the mic picked that up. That's not for the podcast. I'm going to cut that out and use it as a ringtone. Oh,
that's funny.
I was watching a video today. First of all, this guy, it was I guess the guy does audio engineering. He had this MIDI board that looked like a tiny little keyboard almost. Like you ever seen like those little...
My friend has one of these. Yeah.
It's got the knobs on it. It's got
my friend, he plays one of those.
Like this thing,
it's like $800 for that little baby D.
Oh yeah, I think the one he was working on was up over 1,000 because I sent the video to Rudy because what it was is he took that clip from the guy had taken the clip Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder. Mm-hmm. It's like, I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude dressed as another dude, and he took this and chopped it up changed the tone on it or the pitch on it and like did like a whole beat, and he's doing it like on, he's got the camera
so
face
cool.
down on it and does the whole thing, and the beat is fucking like, it's just great. It's like, I'm a dude, and then it just like goes into it.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
I'm definitely gonna play that one for
Yeah,
y'all.
you should.
But where was I going with this? Oh yeah. Like I was looking at the fucking keyboard, and like literally that thing costs, this whole setup that I got here, that bag there, and all the shit in it. That was like another like magnitude more than like that little fucking MIDI board was more than my entire setup.
Shit, man.
And
Super.
that was just one of those things where it's like, I really want to play with that, but I am not spending that much motherfucking money.
Dude. It's like hooker talk. I really want to play with that, but
So anyway, basically what I'm saying is like when I'm gonna chop it, and then it'll just be like that faggot.
motherfucker. Hold on, motherfucker. It's ringing. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's me.
Oh, I think that's me. Sorry. One more. Sorry. Yeah.
That would be a good ringtone.
That's funny.
Oh, but I think what would probably work for me would just be like a casual voice. You piece of shit. Like, excuse me, I gotta take this.
That's cool. I want to hear that.
I genuinely miss that from the old school flip phone days when you just like would take stuff and like insert the fucking track on there. Like you can kind of do it with the newer ones, but like every time they do an update, you have to go look for the fucking file again.
Oh yeah, it's
pain in the ass.
that does sound like it. Shit, sorry, I'm all.
Don't yawn. I'll fucking pass out right here.
Shot.
You want to see who can get to REM sleep faster? Because
I know. Sorry, I'm all double stuffed teeth right now.
I've been micro napping this whole time. Y'all don't even know.
That's why you went to the bathroom a little bit ago. You can get in a good nap.
So that was that what you wanted to say about your son? Just
I like that, Freddy. You're staying on topic. You got it. I don't even remember what she was talking about.
He wasn't listening. He was that micro nap time for him. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that. I really expected more.
I thought no, just what you said.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely thought it was hilarious, so that's why I asked you if you wrote it down, because that would be a fucking bit if you work it.
Yeah,
like,
I didn't write it down. I guess because I was disappointed. I was all, sorry, hi, yet or what? I was just like, do something stupid. Well, what's going on here? You're supposed to be like, ooh, but he didn't. He was all.
I'm more disappointed that allegedly.
Alleged. Oh yeah.
People always have these stories about like, oh, I watched my friend trip out. It was fucking hilarious. It's like, I've been around people like tripping balls. It's funny for like the first 5 minutes. And then they start
with my brother. It was funny. Remember the trees are green?
Okay, yeah, the trees are green.
That shit was fucking hilarious.
As a matter of fact, next time you talk to him, don't just when you start the conversation, don't even say hello. Just be like, the trees were green, weren't they? What color were the trees? Green.
She doesn't know.
I don't know, dork. It's because she doesn't know. Dang, you're one of those mean girls from school, huh?
She doesn't even know about the seashells.
Is that a Game of Thrones reference?
That's a Demolition Man reference.
Yeah.
I do know about the seashells, but I've never seen Demolition Man. But I know
the joke.
You should kill yourself. You never seen Demolition Man?
Oh my god!
So aggressive tonight.
I know. I'm sorry that I don't love you, but
you didn't bring him chicken. That's what
I know.
It is.
I offered. I had a lot.
Not anymore.
You said you had eaten.
I did. Couldn't tell you what though.
Her
you
name
did.
was
You
Shirley.
said leftover chicken.
I did.
We're gonna hit the cinnamon toast crunch next. It's because I clean eat often, so when you get that sugar, you're like, yeah, I'm all sugared now. I want. But these were here. I forgot these were here.
You know, I usually don't go into the whole like dietary advice unless the question comes up. But from what I understand, the sugar is not good with the pylori. Like that is.
And you told her this like into her 10th cookie?
I'm aware. I'm aware.
She's a big girl. That's not You know what I meant. You know what I meant.
You know what?
No,
it's chocolate.
That was a fat joke.
I've been
It's a double
researching it.
entendre.
No, it's a double stuffed Oreo. No, I'm aware. I've read a lot about it. It's I've been dealing with this for 7 fucking months, man. Like, it was tough at the beginning. Everything made me nauseous, and then I had to cut out everything. But yeah, thanks for reminding me that I'm gonna feel like shit in a little bit. Thanks.
Well, I mean, the restaurant's right there. So.
No, I won't puke. I fight that shit. I'm there.
It's my misery. I'm keeping it.
I know.
It takes like, you gotta be strong to hold back like, when not wanting to puke. When I gotta puke, I can't hold it.
I'm a fucking baby when it comes to that. I just like immediately I'm standing over the toilet 30 minutes before it's even like, it's just like, I think I might, and it's like, no, you're coming out. You're coming out now.
I have to do that because if I don't, like, if I tell you I gotta puke and I'm sitting here, there's no chance in hell that I'm gonna make it to that restroom. So it's gonna happen either here, or if I'm lucky, somewhere there. But it's
projectile.
It's not.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, aside from the fact that I can't move fast enough, but I think because of the, what do you call it? When you
gag. Well, there's the moment when, you have to puke and it's going to fucking happen. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Okay. But my situation is, it's gas.
Yeah.
It's just gas buildup. It's not, I don't really need to vomit, but it's just so much gas and acid that I feel nauseous. And sometimes I can't burp right away. It sucks. It's.
What if somebody pets you in the back?
My mom tried that earlier. And well, I didn't feel too bad. I've been okay today. I'm only on day 5 of antibiotics. It's a 14-day regimen.
Oh,
I've just been... Dude, I'm on 3,000 milligrams a day, bitches.
Holy shit.
H. pylori. It's really hardcore. They said that it always comes back stronger. Well, hopefully not with me. Oh gosh, I hope not. But
honestly, you do got to be careful with that, because that left untreated, it will give you an ulcer.
Yes. Yeah, I thought I had one because I got the endoscopy on February 1st, and dude, I was.
So how did that go?
Oh man, I was my doctor.
Go down smooth,
dude. Oh, because I was. Clearly, I have an issue with control. I'm not a control freak, but I freak out when I can't. That's why I haven't done edibles yet, because I feel like I'm not gonna be able to control my body, and I don't like that. I don't like that I can't. I don't like how some
control your body.
Because it's in my bloodstream, and I'm that's why I don't do. There's certain things I freak out on, like okay, so that throwing up. That's why I can't. I freak out. Like at the very beginning of this infection, there was this moment where I thought I was just feeling it, and I was like, oh no, I don't feel good. And I'm here with my son, like, give me your hand. I think I'm gonna die. Like, he's just sitting there like, you're fine, Mom, because I'm very emotional and I'm very.
Yeah.
Sean, you see, he's known me longer. He's like, but
no, I get it as far as the control part, because I'm the type of person that, I'll give you an example. The thing that I'm horrified of is fainting. I've never fainted, but I've seen people faint, and then I've seen them wake up from being fainted. And what horrifies me the most is like the ones that say that they don't remember shit. And it's like, holy shit, I don't want to go through that. When another thing, how we've all drank here. Some of you motherfuckers still drink.
That's why I'm sick.
Yeah. So you know how you've gotten shit faced. I know you gotten shit faced. So I used to get shit faced, like bad, like crawling on the floor and shit, not being able to get up and shit like that, right? But I've never experienced a blackout. You know how people say, I don't remember what I did? It's hard for me to believe, because I've gone through a whole bottle of Jose Cuervo by myself straight, and I still remember everything I did.
You got that fucking...
Freddy, you stopped drinking at what, like 25?
23, I think.
Because we're both ready right now to talk about blacking out. Like, I'm looking at Sean, and Sean's off. Oh yeah.
But
And we found the wallet. How many months later, dude?
But I had been.
We've had Brian on the podcast. We did not get around to that story.
I wasn't even there. I just heard about it.
Just fucking power of time travel. Engage.
I quit.
Wake up, engaged. Yeah.
I quit at around 23, but I had been drinking since I was 13. So.
I'll be honest, I didn't start getting blackouts until about like 24, 25. And
Same here.
Like, and now, like, I mean, I know you've seen me drunk.
Yeah.
But like,
that shit's hella fun.
that's me being cautious, because I used to, I don't believe I've ever been blacked out in front of, you know what? I take that back. That particular night.
I wasn't there. I wish I could have seen that.
There is video evidence somewhere, because a certain someone called me up and was pissed the fuck off about some of that shit. Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah. What's the fun of a roast battle? Actually, that's the perfect way to do a roast battle, is like, go ahead, throw your worst at me.
Yeah.
And then I went up there, and instead of roasting back, I gave like an inspirational speech. I was just like, we need to love each other and just live in harmony. And then I puked all over myself. I was sitting on a tree stump, and apparently I just kind of like leaned over and then just right in my own lap.
Oh man, that reminds me of the one time sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you interrupted me earlier. My turn.
Go ahead.
My 27th birthday, I remember my boyfriend at the time took
This
me
was like 20 years ago?
I wasn't 13 or anything, Shoa. Dude, okay, we went to Chili's, had some apps, had some beers, invited some friends over to my house afterwards.
What the fuck are apps?
Appetizers.
Oh, well, say that.
I was just okay. So we go to my house, and some of my friends were going to come over.
Had some Budweiser.
Yeah.
So we go to the house, my apartment, and my friends come over, whatever. So I get drunk, blackout, whatever, go to sleep. But it's early, and my good friend Tom, who passed away, he didn't get out of work till about 11. So he didn't get out of work till about 11. So he wasn't there yet when I passed out. Yeah, exactly. I was drinking. It was my birthday. So I'm like, So I remember, you know, that moment when you wake up and you're like, your stomach's like, go now, bitch. Hurry up. I'll give you a second to get there. And you're like, fuck. And I remember I sat up like, oh shit. And I was naked. I don't know. My boyfriend wasn't even there. He was outside hanging out with everybody. And I'm like, why the fuck am I naked, man? So I put on my gown for some, I was like, I would have gone naked, but I'm like, no, put the gown on. So when I put the gown on, I walked out of the room to go to the bathroom because I'm like, it's going to happen. And I turn and I look in my living room, and there's my friend Tom, and he's against the wall on the couch, and he's like this. He sees me, he turns and looks, and I'm all, so I go into the bathroom. I sit on the toilet. I don't kneel before it. I sit on it. I move my bath rug, and I just open my mouth. Just all right there, dude. Just
That's just...
and I was just there all and all I hear from the living room is
Applause.
no. Happy birthday, bitch! Oh man, it was so funny. My friend Tom is the funniest fucking guy ever. Happy birthday, bitch! And I was like, I feel better. And then my boyfriend's all knocking at the door, and I'm all, save me, because you're gonna have to clean all this shit. Yeah, poor guy. And yeah, but that's one. I've only thrown up twice from being drunk, and I used to always be drunk. But yeah,
now I resent both of you.
Yeah, you throw up a lot?
Not a lot, but enough. I got good at it. I got to the point where it was just one of those like, excuse me, and just kind of lean over. Like, what were we talking about?
Hold that thought.
That's funny.
Yeah, I did the same. No, I think the H. pylori infection started about March of last year, maybe February, March, because in March I puked. I remember when I went to the livestock show with my mom and my son. It was this guy that I fucking love. It was his birthday and I didn't get to see him. So I was like, I'm going to drink for him. And I wasn't drinking beer. They had Long Island's, those crappy canned Long Island's. I had 3 of those bitches before I even ate any food. So it was one of those like, let's go to the pool ride and all this. And I was drunk. We get home. I wake up in the morning and it was one of those, go. And I just full onion, sliced onions from that Polish sausage that I ate. I was like, oh shit. Yeah. I had never thrown up. That was twice. That's a good 10, 11 year span. And I'm like, and I knew something was wrong because I don't do that. I don't throw up. I'll feel hungover, but I don't. And I was like, well, that's weird. That doesn't help. Drink more. And then, a couple months later, but in July, that's when it started. Like, I couldn't take deep breaths. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And then I thought, what if I faint? If I faint, the only thing that scares me about fainting is, what if I faint and fall and hit something bad in my head and I don't breathe and wake up? And
I should have said that, like, aside from going back to the control thing, the number one fear of me fainting is that I have no control over that if it happens. But as crazy as it seems, and I've seen quite a few people faint in front of me, my second biggest fear about it is I always felt like if I fainted, I'm just not going to wake up again. And that's my thought. What if I faint and I don't wake up again and it's a done deal?
You die, man.
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
I've been sick. I've been so sick these past couple months. I've been dealing with it. I'm all, you know what? If I die, that's it.
No, don't fucking say that.
I can't do anything about it.
You know what? I have been in a lot of situations where I should have been more fearful than I was. Like several of those were like maybe like 3 days later, you kind of get that moment of the shakes and you go, okay, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good. But the thing that scared the shit out of me, I think I told you about this when I had to start getting the gluten reaction.
Yeah.
That I've heard. I thank God that I don't have that, but
I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
Yeah.
And it was one of those things where like you want to talk about being woken up by nausea, because it was like I knew I would get itchy, and then like I'd be like I gotta go to sleep or something. And about 2 hours after I'd go to sleep, I'd wake up just violently fucking ill from both ends.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and like while I was on the can with the other can in my hand, like I started getting tunnel vision.
That's scary. That's all an allergic reaction.
Yeah, I thought I was having a fucking heart attack.
Oh,
like the tunnel started closing in, and I was like, "Oh shit, Jesus, Buddha, Vishnu, one of you motherfuckers get on this."
One time when I threw up, I remember tunnel vision. I had food poisoning. It was and my mother just walked into the bathroom just in time because I fell. Like I went, I almost fainted. And she caught my head right before I hit the sink. Yeah, and she's a little woman. She's meek. So I'm all over her. I don't know. Sorry. And then,
But yeah, that's
scary. So you went to the doctor to find out, hey, guess what?
Oh, fuck no. I was already in my fuck the medical profession at that point. I'll be honest, I've been to a doctor since, but it was for a dog bite. It's one of those things you're like,
why? Because you wanted to give him rabies or what? Yeah, fuckers.
No, actually, the hilarious part was I went in for the dog bite. Here's a little educational tip, kids. They tell you like, well, if you get cut on a rusty nail or something like that, you should go in and get your tetanus shot. Here's the thing: if you actually got tetanus from something, the booster shot or whatever the fuck it is won't do shit for you. You're still going to get the tetanus, but
can you get rid of that?
I don't know, but once you have the infection, getting the shot is not going to the tetanus shot is not going to fucking help you. But she didn't bother to tell me that until she'd already given it to me and then charged me $75 for it.
Yes, bitch.
Right. That
the
sounds
dog,
like a hustle. Yeah.
Actually, it was
that
two
sounds
bitches.
Like a hustle.
Yeah.
Sounds like a hustle.
Here's a genuine tip. If you ever need to break up a dog fight, what you do is figure out which one is the aggressive one. You grab that fucker by its back legs and just start dragging it backwards. As you ever watch dogs when they bite, they'll sink in, and then they do the shake, and then they try to re-grip. And what they're doing is getting leverage and going in deeper. And so if you take out that leverage of the back legs, they're just kind of like, they'll hold on as long as they can, but once they figure out they don't have a grip, they'll let go.
The legs.
Back legs.
Yeah, that makes sense because that's what, lunging. And,
Yeah. You don't have, my mistake, twice I had to jump in the middle of a dog fight because I had 3 dogs, all of which didn't like each other. Like I had to keep one in the house and like the other 2 separated out in the yard. It was a pain in the ass.
You know I'm scared shitless of dogs, right?
I did not know that.
I'm already dude, when I fucking parked in front of your house, I'm all, there better not be a dog.
Oh, that Chihuahua's
Not
vicious.
here, but I heard something back there.
Yeah.
I just kept going. I won't get to the door. Get to the door. Oh my gosh, I'm scared shitless. I'm not joking.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Shitless.
That's why every time I remember when we went to
with Ray and Lonnie.
Dog pound.
Well, no shit. That's one thing.
We're sitting on a couch and these 2 dogs. He has shepherds, I think it is.
Yeah, they're a full-grown German. See, look how she.
My neighbor has a German Shepherd, and I love him to death, though, because I feed him every day, and that's why he doesn't kill me. I give him biscuits every day.
Vince, that's why it is.
You know what kind of like had me on edge when I was cool. You hadn't gotten there yet. I was really cool, calming with them there because like they weren't fucking with me, right? The dogs, they're huge. First of all,
they're German Shepherds.
Yeah, so they're huge. So I was cool because she said, "No, it's cool. Just don't worry about it. Like don't do anything, and they won't do anything to you." So I was cool until one of them. I was sitting literally here, right? He stood right in front of me, and the bitch looks at me, and he's like, "Oh," and I was like, "Oh
no!"
And then I told her, I was like, "Hey, is he hungry or you want?" And I told her, I genuinely told her, I was like, "Can you call him over there just on your end?" You know what I'm saying? So she called him over, and then the fucking dog wouldn't move. So then Ray came out, he grabbed him by the collar, and he like literally pulled it. And then when he's pulling him, the dog is looking at me, and I was like, "This bitch here." From that point forward is when, honestly, I did feel uncomfortable. Because I was like, I don't know if this bitch, when he comes closer again, he's going to bite me.
You felt just uncomfortable?
Yeah, because...
I'm scared right now, just by your story.
Yeah, like...
Uncomfortable?
I would... No.
I would have been like... Dude, I'm not joking. I freak out. You see how awesome my leg can do that?
Oh, you're flexible. Okay.
Calisthenics for the win.
Yeah. I say that joke and I like to make fun of it. Well, Freddy, you know what? Answer this fucking question. I know you're still talking, but...
Let's be honest. You'd love to see him try yoga, right?
Fuck the both of you.
Dude, no, I need to know, where the fuck were you where you've seen many people faint? You were like, I've seen plenty of people faint in front of me. What the fuck were you doing?
His dating life.
I know, you're on me. Where were you? It's
the first person I ever saw faint was at a church, but they had seizures.
Oh shit, I was on Lord.
Yeah, no, seizures. Second time was at a park. Like just at a regular, we having a barbecue and just like boop. And I thought they fell. I genuinely thought like they just lost the step and they fell or whatever. But no, they just like they were like out like completely. And it didn't happen. That's how bad it affects me. It didn't happen to me, but I was like genuinely worried. I thought she would die because she just fell and she wasn't moving. And then this dude came. And then he was like, "Wait, she's not breathing. Hurry!" And then I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "What the fuck you mean she's not breathing?" But he's like, he put his fingers under her nostrils. He's like, "Oh no, she's breathing."
Wait, who is he talking to? She's not breathing. Hurry!
Me.
What the fuck are you gonna do?
I was just
walk over there so she can die? Like what the hell?
So that, and then like I've seen like 4 or 5 people like fucking faint or whatever.
Maybe it's you.
So
people are allergic to you.
Anyway, back to the heart attack thing. The other thing that I was gonna point out is and this was very recently. This was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I had, for the very first time, legitimately, and I didn't know what it was. I thought I was having a heart attack.
Anxiety.
A real panic attack.
Ooh.
That shit was... I literally, because I was by myself, I was here, and I literally feel that I couldn't breathe. Not only that, but you know how you when you're genuinely out of breath, like when you exercise or whatever, that you can feel your face flush red. That's what I felt. So then I started feeling tight, and I Googled real quick because that's what it felt like. So I Googled heart attack symptoms. I'm not shitting you. Everything that I read as far as the symptoms, I felt I had. Yeah. So that's when I went into complete panic mode. This is how fucked the healthcare system is in this country. Check this out. I was about to pick up the phone to dial 911 for an ambulance. And then I remembered, oh shit, I'm going to have to pay for that. I don't have insurance. Yeah. So I was like, so I drove myself to the emergency room.
Did you feel good, like better on the way to drive?
No.
You still felt the same exact way driving?
Yeah. And I kept I literally kept like a pregnant woman.
Yeah, just trying to breathe. Well, that's the first, what's that thing? Lee, what's his name? Bruce Lee says you have to go back to breathing, or that wasn't Bruce.
and I get to the
I fucked it up.
I got to the emergency room, and I literally told the lady, and this is what pisses me off. Now I get it. This is a nurse. I get it. This is what pissed me off though. I get there. I'm red. I can't breathe, and I told her, ma'am, I think I'm having a heart attack. I can't breathe. I have chest pain. My chest is tight. She looks at me and she's like, oh, you're having a panic attack. Just sit down. And then I was like, no, ma'am, help. And I told her, help me. Take me to the back or do something. And then I told her, I was like, I'm about to pass out. Like you need to help me out. And then she looks at me again and she told me, she was like, sir, you're just panicking. And she was like, you just need to relax. And I was like, what the fuck do you, I told her like that. I was like, what the fuck do you want me to do? And then this pissed me off even more. She looked at me with a straight face and she said, just breathe. I was like, bitch, that's what I've been trying to do. I can't. And and then she was like, and then real calmly again, she says, would it make you feel better if I take you to the back? That's what I came here. So she took me to the back. She sat me next to a blood pressure machine. She put the cuff on me, and she took my blood pressure. And this is when she completely left me alone because she saw my blood pressure was completely normal. The only thing that was high was my heart rate, and she told me, she was like, "But that's normal because you're scared." And then she told me and then this is how I know that she was frustrated because of the way she said it. She was like, again, just relax and breathe. I'll be back in 10 minutes. And she took off. And then when she said that, I kind of chilled. I felt like, I literally felt like once I was able to relax, I literally felt like somebody took my lungs and did this shit. Like they stretched them out. Yeah. And I was able to breathe again. But before that, I literally felt I was going to pass out. And then, because they say that when you have a heart attack, your left arm goes numb. So then I again, your brain is a fucking powerful fucking thing. I literally started to feel like my left arm was tingling, but now I know it was just in my brain. Now, and I've told Sean, and I've shared this openly because I'm not afraid of it anymore. I still suffer from anxiety and depression. I'm not gonna lie. I've dealt with those that's happened again. Not as of recent, but it's happened again. But now I'll literally just I'll go outside. I'll sit on the chair that's outside, and I'll just stare into the sky. And then I just keep telling myself that. I just keep telling her, just breathe. And then what works for me is I keep telling myself, just breathe. And I'm I keep telling myself that it's in my head. Because it's just in your head. Just. So, yeah. But my point was, panic attack, I felt like I was having a heart attack. And I genuinely felt that way.
I had to sit out a panic attack. Not me. Somebody was having a panic attack, and I was playing, fucking the nurse in your scenario, going like, "Hey, just breathe here, have a drink, calm down." And the only thing that kept me from being more concerned for the person was that they kept getting mad and yelling at me, and I was like, if you were having a heart attack, you wouldn't be this pissed. I didn't say that out loud because that would have made the situation much worse.
I've never had a panic attack, but I've had many anxiety attacks. It's a little different, right?
Well, it's
similar. I've had mild stuff, but nothing.
So what happens
when the endorphins kick in and or not the endorphins, with it, the adrenaline?
Can you breathe though? Or let me rephrase the question. You feel that you can breathe, or you feel that you can't, or does it affect your breathing at all?
I can't focus, and I don't know what's wrong. Like I feel.
Yeah, that's anxiety.
Yeah, you know what? I never knew this. My whole fucking life, I never knew that it was just anxiety. Because, I'm a sensitive person. I'm very emotional. And there were crying bouts of scaredness that I've had for fucking years. And I never understood why until this guy that I'm talking to, I had one in front of him. It was very strange. I remember we were hanging out. Good time. We were drinking beers, whatever. And we were going to watch a movie. And I was like, okay, what movie? We're Netflix, right? So he was doing something and I was sitting on his bed and I remember being like, I don't feel well. It was just, it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's how
out of nowhere. I was like, I don't feel.
Yeah.
And I remember just being like,
yeah.
And I told him out loud, I was like, I don't feel good. And he's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I don't know. And then
I don't know.
And then I remember he was like, he didn't look at me. He was sitting down and he didn't look at me. And he's like, yeah, you have anxiety. And I was all, and then it just it was just, he knew because he's suffered from it for years. So I just sat there and then when he said that, I just shoved my face into a pillow and I started crying like hardcore. Yeah. And he was just like, you just got to breathe. You just got to, and then he's like, what do you want me to do? What do you need? And I was like, I want to go home. I want to go. He's like, you can't go home right now. You can't drive and all this. And I remember, I want to go. I need to talk to my mom. And then I want to go outside. And I go, I can't focus. I can't think. And he was like, all right, let's go outside. And we went outside and I was like, I don't feel any better. Like, it was just real weird. Like, it's nothing like not being, I could breathe, but it was just getting faster breathing and all this. And then, dude, it lasted about, I want to say 20 minutes because I couldn't, that's why I'm saying it's not panic attack. I'm thinking it's a small anxiety issue, but I remember, also I might have been dehydrated and also things were really good and I might have just freaked out about that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not used to it. It was good moments with this new person that at the time he was new, and I remember just, I remember there was a moment I talked to my mom and she was just like, you need to calm down. I need to take you to the doctor. You need pills. And then I'm like, oh man. So I remember I asked him, I was like, can you get my charger? It's in my car. And I started kind of calming down a little bit. He's like, yeah, I'll go. Dude, he was gone 15 seconds. When he came back, I remember, he was gone 15 seconds and I just remember waking up in the dark. And it was 1 a.m. And he was like, yeah, I went to get your charger. And I came back. You were fucking out. You passed out. And you've been asleep since then. That was like 9 or 10. I don't know. And I woke up at 1. I remember I was in the dark in his room. And then he kind of heard me. I'm like, what happened? And he was just like, you passed out. Like, I just let you sleep because you freaked out and all this and all that. And I was just all. And he's like, yeah, you have anxiety issues and this and that. And then he's like, I've suffered for it for many years. And he would tell me about certain things he had to do. Like, he actually submerged his head in water at times. He said that, he filled up the bathtub one time. He fucking put his head in the water. And I think he said he felt like, because it was quiet and he was submerged. And I guess maybe the pressure I don't know. I told a nurse, a friend of mine who's a nurse, I told her about that. She's like, that makes sense. To her, it may. I don't know. I've never. Yeah.
I've seen people dunk their head in like ice water and
he said he was there for a couple of minutes, like just I don't know. I was just like, wow, that's brutal, man. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, the other thing that I was going to say is that it's funny that we're talking about that now, because the last panic attack, and it wasn't a panic attack, it was an anxiety attack that I had, was actually today. But it was a very minor one. I was driving back from work this way, and same thing. I don't know why, out of nowhere, it just hit me. Like, I was like, oh shit, I can't breathe. And then I started feeling really uncomfortable, and then I couldn't move because I was driving. And so then in my head, it kept attacking me. I was like, I can't breathe. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I just took one of those gummy bears. It's supposed to do the complete opposite. Why is it not?
Allegedly.
Alleged. Well, no, that's right. And then so I was there. I was like, I can't breathe, and I was literally gonna pull over because I was still in Alamo, I think, and I was like, I still got ways to go. I was like, I don't know if I should, but then I was in the middle lane, and I could never pull over because the car in front of me would not speed up, and the car to the left of me would not speed up either, so I was stuck. And that made my anxiety worse because I felt like I couldn't move or whatever. So then I finally got here, and as soon as I walked in the door, like, it went away. I felt like somebody just kind of like, and it went away. And the other fun fact that I was going to share is I actually got an anxiety attack when we were recording one of the episodes. Like I was sitting somewhere here on the couch, and we were talking, and it just happened, and I started to panic like a lot, and but the only thing that I did was I went really quiet, and I thank God that you were the one that was talking. Like, you went deep into some like conversation or whatever, and you were like quarterbacking the whole thing for like 20 minutes. And for like 20 minutes, I didn't say a word. Like, I was but I was looking at y'all. I didn't want to make it awkward for the camera. So I kept, like, you would say something and I would look at you, and the guest would say something, and I was just doing this. But I was panicking real bad. And then what I was going to do was I was going to get up and I was going to go into the restroom. But back then, we weren't doing the whole, like, it's okay to get up in the middle and just, like, walk and stuff. Like, nobody had done that, included none of us or whatever.
Just so you know, Sean doesn't think it's okay. He just, deals with it.
Yeah, pretty much. He
doesn't like it.
That's how I deal with life.
That's not okay, but fuck, I guess I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah, so I just wrote it out, man. And then eventually, like I said, after 20 minutes, again, I felt the same thing. I felt like somebody just kind of like took the anxiety away, and I was able to breathe again. And then I started talking. So that was a trip. And I had never told you that before. I don't even remember what episode it was.
Can you be honest? And you don't cry? I know you're a man, but
cry?
Yeah, when I'm having anxiety attack, like I didn't tell you everything about that one story. I was fucking crying like crazy, man. Like,
I don't cry with the anxiety. I get scared. I do get scared, like,
I cry
genuinely
when I'm scared.
But I don't cry. I thought you meant like cry in general. I was gonna tell you I cry every day.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't have a shame of like admitting that, but I cry because like I'm still going through the whole thing like with my mom and everything. So like and it's something that has not like gone away. And I've asked people that
it doesn't go away. You just learn how to cope with it.
But like, what does that mean? Like, because people tell me that. People say it doesn't go away. You just cope with it. Like, so my question becomes, does that mean that I'm going to cry every day for the rest of my life? Or like...
Maybe. It depends. Well, it's different for everybody.
Because it, like, yeah. I
How long has it been?
2 years.
2 years, okay. My dad died, it'll be 20 years in July of this year. And I have moments here and there where I'm like, I get very upset and I cry about it. But then because I don't want this to sound crass, but it's true, because life goes on and you find a way to live out the rest of the day, live out every moment, every second. Like sometimes it's every minute, right? Yeah. It's hard. It's very hard to deal with the loss of the loss of someone you love, a parent. I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well.
And that's why.
Sorry, this isn't funny anymore, listeners.
No, it doesn't have to be funny. And I know I love how Sean just like ejected himself, bro.
No, that's not. Are you guys familiar with the litany against fear?
The who?
Litany?
The litany against fear.
Is that a Lysol brand?
No.
I know I've heard of it, but please enlighten me.
I have not.
I'm going to read it once I find it here. And the fact that I have it saved on my phone and this far back in the notebook should tell you about this. And this is something I've shared with a few people. This actually comes from Frank Herbert's Dune. It's and I'm sure there is at least a few geeks listening who know exactly what this is. All right, so here we go. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it is gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear is gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain.
Yeah, send me that. I like it. Deep. I get in my moments about fear, man. Like,
see, and going back to what what you asked me, like when I get the anxiety, because I get the anxiety like daily, like I do, like the depression. How can I explain it so you can understand? Like, you know how that thing that you're saying about coping, like I feel like I've coped with the depression. Like, it's fucking weird. Like,
depression is a real illness, though. Like no joke.
No, I know it's real because like I'm going through it.
No, I know. I
like
there's an imbalance. It's not just like, how do I say? Sorry, continue. I just don't want. Go ahead.
We've had variations of this conversation.
What I'm saying is like, going back to what you're saying about coping, you know, I feel like I coped with the depression because, like, it's there, but it's just there. Like I live with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, the anxiety, it happens, but I can control it. But I don't feel anxiety for as long as I feel depression, if that makes sense. See what I'm saying? That's why it's fucking weird. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think I'm making sense.
It goes.
Well, look, man. I obviously we don't live in your head, Freddy. But if I'm going to armchair this, just an offer an opinion, man, I'd say it might be like two sides of the same coin type of thing, man. Where it's like because I know. For the model you talking about, coping was actually kind of set me to read that. Was the idea that, like, I think when people, and again we've had this conversation with John, where talking about, you know, you got to have the toolkit, and the thing is, most people, if you've had a decent life, you know what I mean, and unless somebody's just dropped some shit upon you. Or, you know, you've managed to drop some shit upon yourself, which happens from time to time. When you come up against those walls, you kind of go like, okay, this will happen. I'll get over it. And then afterwards, it'll be gone. I'll be better. Right. Mm-hmm. And it's that idea of going like, this is the better doesn't mean it's not there, or like not the depression might go away, right? And in the sense that like you'll feel better.
Okay,
but because depression, there are bouts.
For me, everything you're saying is true, but it's the other way around.
How so?
The anxiety leaves,
right?
But they're hand in hand. The anxiety comes from the depression, doesn't it?
No, that's what I'm trying to explain. That it's fucking weird. Because I can like not go through anxiety, but I feel the depression. See what I'm saying? And then sometimes I feel both, like you're saying.
Yeah.
And when I feel both, that's when shit really gets dark. I notice it, that it gets real dark. But what really helps me is like that I've always been a very strong-minded person. So I've always been of the type, we go back to the control thing.
And it comes back to what he was just trying to tell you.
That was actually what I was going to say was that's part of it. And I know that from my own experience is that having that like kind of like, no, I can handle this. I know how to work it out. And then like that moment of having to like surrender, which is like I said, the only time I have ever like literally had that like fear of death upon me was sitting naked on a toilet with vomit on my fucking chest, was just going, oh fuck, I'm going to die. And not only am I going to die, I get to experience it. And it's like, oh fuck, why couldn't it be quick? And just that I can't do anything about this right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And kind of going like, oh, that's not like it's not like a stomach virus that like comes on you and you're like, a couple days of this and then I'll be good. It's like, no, I have the potential for this. And
that's the only other thing that I again, it goes back to like my head, like that I genuinely miss, because something that I know within myself, I know that if like as I experience this, I just know that if I could have weed, like it would mellow me the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that if I, like, as soon as I go through that, I know that if I were to spark a blunt, I just hit it like 3 or 4 times, and everything will be normal again. Like I know that, and you know how I know that? Because back when I was in California, I used to smoke, and back then I wasn't going through depression and anxiety, but I was going through stress. So that's how I dealt with my stress. Like I would have a stress, and I'm not trying to compare stress to depression because it's way different. But stress, we've all been stressed, and it feels like shit, right? So, but what I would do, I'd go home, prepare a couple of bowls, smoke the shit out of that, and then everything was, and watch reruns of Seinfeld, and I was straight, like literally. And that's the only thing that I think, that now I'm going through this shit. Now I really do feel like I need that medication, and then it's like, fuck, I can't have it.
That's one of the things.
So then I have to deal with it, and that's what I was telling Sean. Like, we've had this conversation many a times, and that's what I was telling Sean the last time. Like, and I feel that now that I'm going through all of this, like I have to, because I don't drink either. So I have to like face everything like head on.
Lately, that's been me,
and that's
because I've been sick.
And that's like the hardest thing I think I've ever had to like fucking do, like ever. So like, and that we go back to the same thing of like, that's when it gets like really, really fucking, like it gets dark.
That's kind of what I meant about the two sides of the same coin thing. Because again, speaking from personal experience, it's that dichotomy of fear and anger, where it's like, oh shit, and then it's like, fuck you. You know what I mean? It's like, why can't I fucking fix this right fucking now? Yeah. And the whole time.
Sorry.
just let you know, we haven't been staring at your crotch.
Why not?
Real friends sexually objectify each other.
Yeah, lately, since I got sick, alcohol, I can't drink right now. Like, I can't, unless I want to feel like complete shit later. So, I guess maybe I did kind of turn to alcohol when I wasn't feeling good, because you think, I have a couple beers, I'm going to feel better, and then you just keep drinking, or vodka, whatever. And now that I've been sick, I have to face everything head on.
And it's also the same thing. I was a very long time drinker, and then exactly what she said. You go through a bottle of tequila, and then you just feel like shit, and it doesn't. Then the drunkenness go away, and you don't feel better, and you feel worse. What I was gonna say was, but when you smoke, you're fine. Mm-hmm. well, we've all, well, maybe not you, but we've been high, right? So like you smoke.
Oh no, I used to smoke. Okay. Yeah, I just never did edibles.
So you smoke, and this is the best way I can describe it so you can understand my point. Like you smoke, and then you feel happy, and then like your high goes away, but when it goes away, you feel fine. Like, I mean, you're hungry, but as long as you have something to eat, you feel fine. And like, that's my point. Like when you drink, it's a completely different experience. You're fine with you're drunk, but then it goes away and you're hungover and shit like that. So that's the only, and it sucks because then I get that thought in my head and I get that thought that I can't have it. So it makes shit worse. So then I have to like pull myself away from that. And then I have to make, in a sense, I have to make myself feel better. And then sometimes I don't know how to do that. So then it's like,
I think that's where
the fuck comes in.
Yeah, that line of frustration. That's what I mean about like the fear and anger, where it's like, no, I'm gonna be fine. Oh shit, this is getting worse. The fear kicks in, and then it's like, I need to fix this. Fuck, I can't fix this. And then the anger kicks in, and then that just, once the anger kicks in, it's like you're not even being helpful to yourself at that point. I was gonna say, and this is kind of some what's the Monday morning quarterbacking, fucking not justification, but kind of like trying to explain it to myself. But like, I know at least a few times the hangover was almost kind of the point, where it's like, I know I'm going to feel like shit in the morning, but I did this. This was my choice. It was a conscious decision. So
and you're feeling something different than Yeah,
and the other thing is, I know how to fix a hangover. Eat some greasy eggs, drink a Coke or something, just kind of chill in the misery for a little bit.
Black coffee helps with a hangover. Well, it helped me a lot.
Yeah, hangover, cheeseburger, maybe later. Some vitamin water.
Bloated with that shit.
Well, for me, I used to like, what would I? Oh, chicken soup. I was just so dehydrated. I wanted every drink that I could. Yeah, it's been a while since since November. I haven't been drunk or hungover since November. I haven't been drunk since November.
Feeling when you like open your mouth in the morning and you just can tell that the entire back part of your mouth has just been dry for hours.
Yeah, lately I've been getting that because of the antibiotics. I'll wake up here and there, like it seems like a dream, and you feel like you're gonna choke because the most crazy cotton mouth I've ever had in my life, even worse than smoking. Almost every night, at least once, I'll be all, and then I'll go back to sleep. Yeah, because it's the antibiotics, right? But blackout. We were talking about blackout earlier. Remember blackout?
Oh, you want to get into these stories?
Well, no. I wanted to compare it to the endoscopy because I was very...
What the fuck?
No, because this is what the nurse and the doctors told me. Like, because I was like, they're like, we're going to do the procedure. You're gonna put a camera in your throat and look, find out what's going on. So your dude's cock shouldn't have all the fun. We're gonna go in there too. And well. I got a little scared because I'm like, what if how are you going to do that? They're you're going to be asleep or whatever. Like I've never been under anesthesia. I've never been under any of that. Yeah, that's why I have this. Because when they tried to remove my tooth, I didn't want the anesthesia. I just got the Novocaine and it wasn't working. And I was freaking out. Like, I'd be like, no, to my dentist. And he's like, okay, next time we're doing anesthesia. And I'm like, I don't want anesthesia. I don't want to not have control. Like, So endoscopy comes about. The nurse was my what's it called? Booking nurse, I guess. She was telling me, I'm like, so how's it going to work? How's it going to feel? How am I going to do this? Am I going to breathe? And I go, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess I have anxiety issues. I'm not sure. I'm not undiagnosed. She's like, yeah, you do. She's like, I think you do. Like, because I kept asking all these questions. So what they said was, it's basically like being drunk, really drunk. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be happy. And they're like, yeah. And then the lady who was going to administer the medication, she said that. She's like, it's like blackout drunk. you know, you're not going to remember much or whatever. And I swear when I woke up, I was like, they're right. Because I remember waking up and being groggy and they're like, Sonia, you changed. You got to put on your clothes. That was my mom. You know, she was trying to help me and shit. I was all... Like, it just kept going back. And then I'm like, what happened? Like, you look around and you're still kind of there. And then, dude, it, like, when I finally, like, and then I got home and I fell asleep again. Like, and they told me that you're just going to, the one guy's like, it's going to be a good experience. You're going to sleep all day. And I'm like, but I don't want to sleep all day. I want to eat. I had already been fasting like 15 hours. I was like, I want to eat or whatever. He's like, you're not going to eat. He's like, you're going to sleep. We went to Walmart to get my fucking medication. I'm in one of those chairs. I'm waiting in line and I'm like, dude, they're not joking when they say you need to bring someone to drive you home.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's no, you fall asleep. Yeah. That's it. You just fall asleep. I kept falling asleep everywhere and I got home and fell asleep like for a long time. But yeah, I didn't remember certain things. And then it got to the, wait, what did I do? Yeah, I'm like, I said, what? What did I say? My mom's like, you were kind of arguing with the nurse. And I was like, blackout drunk. It's exactly like it, man.
Like, that's the other thing when you were starting to say about the blackout thing that I told you that I've never been blackout drunk before. I was going to say, I haven't done many drugs out of like the normal, but one of the best highs that I've ever had, and out of the other drugs that I've tried, nothing measures up to this, is the morphine high. But
that's close to the heroin, no?
But I'm talking about that's what I was gonna say. But I'm talking about the real morphine high, the one you get from the hospital. Like I remember when I had my car crash, like 13 years ago or whatever. They gave it to me by mistake. And it wasn't their fault. It was my fault because they had me in the ambulance, right? And I was all dazed and confused from the car crash or whatever. And then the nurse.
Clever title. Did you make that up yourself?
Huh?
Just kidding. Go ahead.
The nurse or the chick in the ambulance was like, I was like in and out. I was all like fucked up. And then I remember that she touched my legs. Well, now I know that what she said, can you feel this? Right? And she was touching my leg. But I was in and out, and I said, no. Right? So then when I said no, all I remember her saying was, oh my God, 100 cc's or some shit. So then they put that through an IV, and I was like instantly gone, right? So
I didn't even have that. I was instant.
Yeah, I was gone, right? So then they took me to the hospital, whatever, and I was like in the clouds, fucking high, you know. But what I'm saying is like everything felt so. First of all, I was happy, like I was over the top happy, and everything fucking air. I had a vent hitting me, air. Felt so good. I had never felt air like that. And then I was laughing and I was trying to talk. I was slurring my words and shit like that, right? So then a couple hours later, it was like 5 a.m. They let me go from the hospital, and I was kind of better, but I was still morphine high. And the doctor was asking me questions. I was able to answer. And then I just remember, but I was still in and out. But I remember him saying, can we get you anything else? Like, are you all right? No, he was like, are you all right? Do you need to know anything else? And I was like, I'm great. I was like, where do y'all get this shit? I said it really loud. I was like, where do y'all get this shit, man? And then, and he's like, oh, he's fine. And then he said, do you need anything else? I was like, yeah, can I have some of that to go? Yeah. And he's like, no, you had enough. So yeah, that shit.
Anyone else, maybe, but you, no.
and why haven't you done heroin yet? Well, apparently you like this shit.
I'm afraid of needles.
Yeah, I was kidding. You answered.
I'll be honest. heroin's one of those where it's like when I'm 100 and, they're like, Mr. Hatfield, you got 6 months left. It's like, well, I'm cashing in my frequent flyers, going to fucking, Bangladesh, getting some tiny little 90-pound Asian woman to massage me and shoot me up.
Yeah.
Just like, get it in the vein, honey.
You keep reminding me of that, because you said when you're 90 and shit, or 100 or whatever, that Theo Von bit that he says that he's like, I'll be gay before I die. He's like, yeah, I think I'd be gay. Like when I'm 80, because like when you're 80, you have nothing else to do. Like all you have to do is like look out the window and put Grandpa by the window. Because that's all you do. Just look out the window. So like when I'm 80, 90, I might try a little dick, and he uses the audience. Man, you don't look gay, but would you try dick like at 70, 80? It's not that gay when you're at 70.
Yeah. Theo Von. First time I ever heard of Theo Von was from those Star magazines, National Enquirer magazines.
What?
Because at the end they have like pictures of people wearing outfits, and they bring in comedians and all these people to make fun of their outfits. So it was like, something Theo Von, his picture, his face is there, all like making fun of an outfit. That was the first time I'd ever heard of him when I was younger. Yeah.
So when you were young, he's been around that long.
He's been around for a while.
Theo Von started off with the
Road Rules.
Was it Road Rules?
Yeah, Road Rules.
Okay.
Started with Road Rules. That's right. Yeah.
I might be maybe a little older.
Road Rules Dual Challenge shit. I remember. Yeah. The first time I really found out like who he was through Rogan's podcast, and then I found out that he had his own, and then I started following that, and that's all. And then I saw his stand up, and I was like, yeah, he's pretty funny. But he's like, have you ever seen his stand up?
No, I actually haven't.
Well, he's weird funny. But when I say weird funny, like he'll make you laugh.
Yeah, I know.
Like he has like he can say shit that if anybody else would say, you would say, dude, that's not funny and it's fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
But when you hear him say, like he has an inbreed joke. And he's the only one that in this climate, in these years, that I've heard pull off molestation rape joke. And it's something like he says, people nowadays getting molested. You remember? Back then when we were kids, we got molested too. But I mean, nobody made a big deal. You just got molested. Somebody gave you a ride. They molested you, and you got an ice cream. That was your end of the deal.
Oh, man.
I was like, if anybody else would say that, it would not go well.
Right, because you just said it, and it did not go well.
Can you see the goosebumps?
Cringing. By the way,
that's not my joke.
Did you decorate this, or this came completely furnished?
What are you? What are you talking about?
Well, everything, because you got like a keys plaque, and you have a laundry room limerick. If I had glasses on, I got my glasses, by the way, but they instructed me not to wear them till tomorrow morning because I was already.
Gonna ask you, like, what the
I didn't bring them with me because I know it was gonna be one of those like, yeah. What does it say? Laundry what?
Laundry room, sorting out life one load at a time.
Oh, did you buy that?
No, my ex-wife.
No, I don't believe you. Yeah. I just wanted to make fun. That little milk thing, and you thought you would just keep it up there?
Yeah, pretty much. Would you like to see the bedroom?
That was smooth, right?
No, not at all. I think it's funny that you haven't. Yeah, I was outside for a good while before I knocked on the door, fucker. I went around and looked in your windows. No, I was just kidding. That was dumb and not a good comeback anyway.
Oh my god!
I need more food.
This was I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I know. I keep looking at it.
Why don't you get up and get
Because Sean doesn't like it. I respect him.
Okay, fine. I'll play scapegoat.
You respect Sean, but you don't respect me. Basically, is what you're saying.
It's the beard, bro.
No.
Yeah, that's
No,
I mean,
but because I've been late to many podcasts for Sean. I've gotten up
Me
and
too. This
so
is the
I
third
feel
time
bad.
I invited
He's
you.
my friend, older than you. He's my, I've known him longer.
Yeah, he's
I
older
know.
than me.
No, I mean like he's an older. We know
I
each
get
other
it.
longer.
He's old. Yes, I get it.
I met Sonia when her boy was she still hid his name because he was underage.
Yeah, I didn't say his name today.
Huh?
Did I say his name?
Yeah, you
Oh yeah, I got some editing to do.
Oh goodness, clean record out the door, pobrecito, my little boy.
Well, as we were mentioning Bobby earlier, some of the, he's always got that like, you can't post stuff on social media. We're doing a podcast. Let me tell you about this one time.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus, Bobby, hold something back. Keep something for the memoir, dog.
Yeah.
How old is the Cinnamon Toast Crunch? How long has it been there?
How old did you think Bobby was the first time you saw him?
Dang, that's a question you've been thinking about. How old did you think he was when you first saw him?
Well, like I said, every once in a while, I want to just like put him in a headlock and give him noogies like some little brother.
Little bro.
Yeah.
How old is it? Damn it. How old?
Again, everything you see on that fucking fridge
It's been there since your wife left. Sorry. Because, the plaques.
I just got that
She
this
took
week.
the toy and she left the box.
They have toys still?
I don't know.
Oh, those little octopuses were the best.
I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're younger than me. Yeah. You remember those?
the wall
The
crawlers.
wall crawler
Yeah.
octopus
Yeah,
and
the
they
wall
fall
crawlers.
down? Yeah, you don't
I
know.
remember that shit too.
You were too busy drinking.
After about a week, they were just covered in dirt. And dust
Yeah,
bunnies.
weak my ass too. It's a day or two. You go outside and you fucking put it in the dirt and
Yeah. Anyway, I got those on Sunday. Yesterday.
okay, I counted. Sunday I'm all Monday. Okay. But wait, did you get it at the Dollar General or did you get it at like H-E-B? Like, what's the date?
He already said Walmart.
Same place you got these guys? You got these yesterday?
The ones you fucking ate?
Did you get these? Yeah, I had 2. Notice. You got these yesterday?
Yes.
There's only one line left. That's all you.
Yeah, you make it seem like it's cocaine or something. You got one line of Oreos left.
It is.
I've got some friends who are recovering. They ran out of money and couldn't handle their shit anymore. But like, I've seen them just plow through a bag of candy. Like that same look on somebody's face when they're like halfway through a 20, a passe, just yeah.
He said boxing.
Little throwback right there.
Dang.
Way back.
Friends forever.
Yay for Yayo.
Dang.
Jesus, I just got the lockjaw.
Holy shit.
Does anybody remember that?
I don't dabble.
What? Lockjaw?
No. Chichi, get the yayo. Come on, you're old.
Chi-Chi get the yayo?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, damn it. Stop being so
Scarface.
disappointed in me. I'm already disappointed in myself. Oh, yeah. I've only seen Scarface maybe once full.
Oh,
Wait.
my God. It's my favorite movie.
Now I regret seeing it all. Shit.
I still fucking like giggle and get so confused every time I see like some of these like gangster rapper motherfuckers that just like got the Scarface posters and all this shit. And it's like, the whole point of that story is he fucked up, right? Like that's
You don't want to be like Scarface, you know what I mean? That's exactly what you're trying not to be.
I tried to write a joke about
now I think, have you seen those things on YouTube where they'll take like some dramatic movie and recut it as like a trailer for a comedy?
yeah.
Somebody should totally do that for Scarface.
That would be cool.
Tony fucked up.
I remember I wrote a joke once because I was eating by myself on a Sunday at this restaurant my mom works at, and they had like a buffet with like barbacoa and menudo and like fresh chicken strips and all this shit, and I'm eating, and I just started writing about how it's like the Scarface moment where I'm in the table, people are looking at me, and I'm eating by myself. I'm all, what? You want me to be the bad guy? You need me! Like, I was like, I eat all your shit. It's me. Yeah. And yeah, my mom comes out because she works there, and she's trying to wheel me out. Like, it's okay. I'm all, nah! Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure somebody...
Did you use it?
No, because I didn't write it right.
Oh, my God.
Because I don't believe in myself.
Then try writing it left.
You're very right. And... Is this where I get the Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Or... Hey, answer your phone. Who is it?
This is where you...
I want to know who it is.
This is where you...
Oh, no, this is where you... Because I'm all, who is that? The 900 numbers call you now? Oh. Oh, wait, don't they do that? You call them and then someone calls you back. And I've seen Punch Drunk Love.
I've only seen that movie once.
I liked it.
I don't remember.
He's like, I have a love now.
Where he's
very strong.
Where he's very abusive to the operator, right? No,
they ripped him off. They kept coming to him for money, and
yeah, but then doesn't he get abusive towards that one girl?
No,
that he met through the another movie then.
No. He was not abusive to the girl that he was dating. Oh. There was this
over the phone, like because they met over the phone, didn't they?
No.
Wrong. Okay, wrong.
No. He called the 1-900 number one. Did you seen it right? He called the 1-900 number. You know, oh, a lady's gonna call you back, and this lady called back, and she was just like, "Hi, hey," she knew his shit, and he was just kind of like, But I think it was more lonely than anything. Well, he also, wanted to jerk off or whatever, so he did whatever, he did his business, talked to her. She called like a couple days later. She calls him, and he's like, "Hey, yeah, what's up?" And she was just like, "Well, I'm having trouble. I need." She's trying to hit him up for like rent money or whatever.
Yeah,
and then she started calling him at work.
Yeah.
So he goes and finds them. But I don't think he probably yelled at her, I think, but he wasn't abusive to her. If anything, it was her to them.
If you call me, it's not abuse. It's my motto for life.
But then he finds that girl, and there's that really good part when he was like warning the guys. He's like, I have a love in my life now. I'm stronger. But as elementary as that fucking sentence was, it was still powerful, because it's like, yeah. Fuck yeah, when you have something really good and you're like, you know what, I am unstoppable right now. And that's when he beat the fuck out of those guys, remember?
Yeah.
They crashed into them, and she was sitting in the passenger seat, and he turns and he looks at her, and she looks at him, and she's kind of dazed, and he just sees blood coming down her fucking head. He was all... opens the fucking door, goes to his car, grabs the crowbar, goes to the fucking... like nothing. Walked over there, goes to that truck, and boom! Boom! He just starts beating and they were just scared shitless, like, yeah, because he just saw she was hurt, and he was like, one moment. Sean, one moment. yeah, it was totally...
You know what? I forget about that for a while there, where Sandler was doing those, because it was Punch Drunk Love, and there were a couple of other ones that he did. And I want to say, like, that whole... Because, like, that was around the same time he did Click, right?
I've never seen that one. My son likes it a lot.
That movie was way better than it should have been. Like, it's one of those where it hit all the right little notes, and the actors they got for the parts. Like, what's his name?
Walken.
Sean Astin, the guy that played
Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, and Rudy. Yeah. He plays the douchebag that his ex-wife marries, and he does it so fucking well. You've seen Click, right? The one where he gets the universal remote from...
and it breaks. And then he can undo. He can undo.
Yeah. And he's abusive to the woman on the phone, right? Everything is a little off with...
Is that when Chi-Chi gets the IO? Is that...
What is the yayo? I forget.
The yayo.
What is that?
When they drop the cocaine, the brief with the cocaine, and Tony walks over it, and he's like, "Chichi, get the yayo," and takes off.
Yayo's the cocaine?
Yeah, it's right after they took the chainsaw to his buddy.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a classic fucking movie, man. I don't know.
Well, and I'm not saying it isn't a classic. I just only seen it once. Have you seen Raising Arizona? It's a classic fucking movie.
Is it?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies. I can watch that all the time.
That movie has one of the best, like, that first
Intro?
5 minutes.
Beautiful. I watched a piece.
That's a short movie all by itself.
It is. I love that.
What do you
movie.
mean all by itself?
It tells a short little story. It's basically a fucked up love story.
Yeah.
And that was back when Cage was
before he was Nicolas Cage. Yeah, when he was.
I think that was right around the time he changed his name from Coppola.
Coppola, that's right. Yeah, but
I still remember.
But he was great in that movie, man.
He was great in a lot of stuff. I mean, even you could even go back to Con Air, and he was still putting effort into his acting.
You're right. Con Air makes me laugh.
He did a great.
Welcome to Con Air. God, John Malkovich, really? I love John Malkovich, and he's all "Welcome to Con Air," and I'm like, that's so chuff and cheesy. There.
That's a badass movie.
It's okay.
I liked it a lot.
I was going to ask y'all: have either of you seen Horace and Pete?
Who?
No, what's that?
That's the sitcom, I guess, that Louis C.K. produced for his own website. Like he paid for the whole thing by himself. He didn't do any promotional shit for it. Got Steve Buscemi, Alan Alda, Edie
cool.
Falco, bunch of great fucking actors. And it's like it's a fucked up Cheers, is what it is.
I want to see
a
it.
bar. It is beautifully fucked up. Like it's. I don't know how to. You almost have to put a warning sticker on it, but like if you're familiar with CK's work, think about like if he got a chance to do Louis without having to worry about the advertisers. It was like, no, I'm spending my money on it. I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do.
Yeah. Did you ever see Lucky Louie?
Yes.
I loved Lucky Louie.
I always remember that one scene where his wife is telling him like, he's like, we are not doing anal. And he's like, I've never even seen your asshole. She's like, we've been married for, what was it, like 6 years? Yeah. What do you mean you never seen my asshole? He's like, I've never seen your asshole. And then like she bends over and he's like, oh, it's kind of cute. And she's like, don't get any ideas.
Dude, yeah.
That I can never remember her name, but she can act.
Pamela Alden. Oh, shit. Bobby Hill's voice.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. She does a lot of voices. One of the movies that I saw when she was younger called Something Special. One change of my life, where there's a lunar eclipse one night and she's like 15, 16 years old and she wakes up the next day and she has a dick. This is in the 80s, like 82. Seth Green was a little kid and he was in that movie.
You know, she was on... this is a little tidbit Freddy here might enjoy. She was on the Red Fox show.
Oh, really? Pamela Segal.
I believe she played a boy on that show.
Pamela Segal.
No, that's her?
Yeah.
Pamela Segal.
Yeah.
Her name's Segal now. It used to be an A. Oh, she has a TV show on Fox right now. Something about being a single mom. I haven't seen it yet, and she's Bobby Hill's voice. And
I have to check that one out.
Damn it, Bobby.
Yeah.
No, that's Hank.
I'm hungry. So, damn it, Sonia.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Now I'm excited. I'm like, what other TV show we talk about? See Raising Arizona. I love Raising Arizona. I think
where can I find it?
I guess
anywhere, man.
I guess I'll lend it to you. Yeah, you can find it online. You can download it or not download it. Sorry, pay for it.
Wink, wink.
Yes.
Word.
It's a Coen Brothers movie. So it's really well written. It's so witty and funny. It's got everything in it. Oh, it's such a good movie.
John Goodman was great.
John Goodman. Oh, I love him because of that movie. Like, what now, little brother? Dude, he's so funny. He's like, I'd rather light a candle than curse your darkness. Dude.
That was the one thing when everybody was talking about that when that whole bullshit went down with Roseanne Barr and they took her off the show and all that. And people were like, how are they going to do the show without Roseanne? It's like, they got John Goodman. I'm not saying it's going to be the same show. I haven't even watched it, but like, I mean, yeah.
Is it doing well?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Who knows?
I've heard that it's doing, like the ratings are great. I've heard.
Well, see, here's the thing. I remember watching that last season of the original.
And I'll be honest. I saw, I want to say maybe 5 or 6 episodes, and a bunch of people get on my ass about this, but I saw like 5 or 6 episodes of Roseanne, like the original. I didn't like it. I didn't find it.
You know what's
like
funny?
I get it, but I didn't find it like it wasn't like Seinfeld.
Of course, it wasn't like Seinfeld. They're two completely, yeah.
No. I mean, like Seinfeld made me laugh, and it was.
Yeah, they're different. Yeah, I watched Roseanne when I was younger, and I thought it was funny. But when I got older, I remember when I was 33, I was watching it, and it was funnier because I was already a mom, so I understood things way more. It was just like, oh, this is fucking.
Yeah.
So sorry, I have H. pylori. Yeah, I have to burps. It just happens. Actually, I am not burping as much as I used to. Those antibiotics are kicking in. Beers are coming before we know it, guys. I'm so excited. Yeah, I understood it. I dug it. I knew. I was like, yeah, I'm a mom. I know that. Yeah, it was funny.
I don't remember when I watched it as a kid. I don't remember necessarily laughing at some of the jokes. I mean, don't get me wrong. It had the laugh track, so it's like, oh, that was where it's supposed to be funny. Mm-hmm. But just the dysfunctionalness of it.
Yeah.
It was almost comforting. It's like, it was the only, and I've heard other people describe it this way as well, but it was almost comforting to like have a representation of the dysfunction.
Yeah, like, you're right. You're right.
I have a question, since we're kind of loosely on the subject, and I trust both of y'all's opinion because y'all are very open and honest. I was watching.
We were all,
yesterday.
How long is this question going to take to come out?
I was watching the Jeffersons. I was watching the Jeffersons. My question is, first question is, did y'all notice, or maybe do y'all think that show was racist?
I don't think I've fully seen episodes since I was a kid.
First question, man. Do you know how the Jeffersons came about?
No.
Sean does.
It was actually a spin-off from All in the Family, the one with Archie Bunker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's they were neighbors.
I didn't see much of Archie, so
you're familiar with the concept, though, right?
Yeah.
Basically, the lovable,
that's why I'm
hateful
trying
racist.
That's why I'm trying to figure out the correlation.
It's basically he was the I can't remember the name of the character, but Sherman Hemsley's character was the kind of the opposing side for Archie Bunker in that show. It was like, you know what I mean? Because he was just a fucking abrasive kind of. I mean, like, you know, they gave him the good lines and he got the laughs, but he was the foil in a lot of the jokes.
Yeah,
and it like that. It made a lot more sense to me once I realized that. There's actually some clips you can watch online where it's the two of them like going back and forth. They're at some fucking party and it's somebody's wedding or something like that. And they both wind up just kind of like they're trying to small talk with people and just kind of like going, I fucking hate people. And they just wind up, they hate each other, but they wind up next to the fucking like punch or something, just talking shit about the entire thing. Mm-hmm. And it's, okay, racist. we've had this conversation before, man. Like I don't necessarily.
There's a reason as to why I'm asking this. By the way, it's just
hatefully racist or just racist as in
just racist,
acknowledgeable racist. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was part of it.
The reason that I ask is because I just saw it like 2 days ago or whatever. I've seen it before, and to me, it's just fucking funny. Like it's one of the most hilarious shows, and it was because it was back in the 70s and shit.
And plus, Sherman Hemsley is a fucking funny ass motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is that when I saw it again 2 days ago, I was watching an episode, and it genuinely, and I'm not the politically correct. I hate politically correct shit. To its fullest. But I was watching it, and it hit me. I was like, "Holy shit! This shit is racist." It's because I was watching an episode where he kicked, he bought an apartment. And he rents it out to the guy, I forgot his name, to his neighbor. And then he kicks him out because he can't make rent. And he's like, but we're friends. He's like, yeah, but I don't care. You got to be out. And then he made a comment where he didn't say, like, because you're white or whatever. But if you're smart enough, you can make the connection.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit, that's when I was like, holy shit, that was racist. And then my mind just started going off. I was like, this was on TV. And I was like, and then what I thought was that show would never survive
today
in this climate, like today. And also the reason as to why I mentioned that today, well, on my way back from work, I was listening to the Marshall Mathers LP. I've listened to that record before thoroughly, and I pay attention to lyrics, but I was listening to it today, and I was like analyzing lyrics, and I was like, holy shit, if Eminem were to like re-release this record, I think they would put a hit on him and murder him or something, because that shit would never survive. Have you ever heard? You don't listen to rap music, do you?
I love rap music. Get out of here.
Oh, okay.
This bitch. You don't listen to rap music, do you?
Because you gave me this
Did
face.
you not hear him? I have an eclectic. Yeah, so I don't like Sublime. Oh, well, that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
I like everything except for reggaeton.
Yeah, me too.
Banda. And some of today's country. And Sublime.
Do you follow, damn it, I cannot remember his last name at the moment, DJ Tweety from Del Rio?
Del Rio.
Do you follow him on Facebook?
Yeah, I was a Facebook friend. I haven't seen any of his news.
He's got a picture from I'm assuming he was doing some stand-up before, because, he does the DJ gig as well.
Yeah, I did a show in Del Rio. Mario always makes fun of me because when he introduced himself to me, he said DJ Tweety, and I said, DJ Tweety? I was like, what? And I didn't mean to make that face. But and then sure Mario, every time, DJ Tweety, like, yeah, I didn't mean to.
If I remember correctly, I was stoned as fuck because we had to do the whole drive up there, and I'm pretty sure we had gone to I think we had gone to El Paso and then come back to Del Rio, but I was baked as fuck because I'd been driving for like 10 hours, and we get there and like. I went to go shake his hand, and it was like, hey, man. And I was trying to remember Carlos, and I think fucking somebody leaned over and he goes, Tweety. And I just turned and I was like, I'm not calling a grown man Tweety. And then just.
He got real drunk, and I remember him being mean to Mark. Mark Pena was asleep he was going to sleep on the couch. And then he gave him all drunk, and he smacked Mark. He's like, get up. And he was going to lay on the couch, and I'm all, why did you do that? What the fuck? He was already there. And it was, I don't know, it was just funny because we made fun of him. And
I was going to say, he had a picture up where some guy was coming up and trying to make song requests while he's on the fucking mic, and you just see this look on his face like, really? Right now?
DJ Tweety.
But it was something about fucking these motherfuckers always coming up trying to ask for Banda in the middle of my fucking set. Yeah.
No. But yeah, I do like rap. I absolutely love Wu-Tang Clan. I absolutely love Dr. Dre. Snoop Dogg. I grew up like that. I mean, how else did I get pregnant so young, bitch?
What?
Shit.
What?
I was listening to rap.
What you know about Warren G?
You know what? I don't know. I never really liked too much Warren G. Like, I guess because the song Regulators, I wasn't a fan of it. So I just kind of like, meh. Then I finally saw Young Guns, like maybe a couple months back. And I was like, oh, this is cool.
How did you make it this long and never see Young Guns?
Well, I mean, I know I'm butchy, but I was still a girl.
you
I was
never-
younger.
I would assume a young lady in that time.
Because of the good-looking fellas?
Come on.
No, it was recently. Yeah, that's when I know I need to get laid, when I'm watching fucking movies with these guys like, yeah. What's up, Emilio? Yeah. Or when I'm looking at online and I'm screenshotting just pictures of dudes. And like, just shoulders and shit. I'm all, yeah. Why did I say that out loud? Oh, man. Just pictures of a guy. Could be a guy wearing a t-shirt and I'm all, yeah. You good? Click. Yeah, oh, man. Lame. I gotta pee.
Go ahead. We don't.
Do we need to take a pause?
Yeah. We're gonna still do this?
Yeah, let's take a pause real quick.
Okay.
And if I do the editing right, you'll never know.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody always talks about projectile vomiting like it's a bad thing. I've found that they're the cleanest.
You're right.
Because you can aim those. They've got some momentum behind them. You can, you pick a target and you just...
Your body's helping you.
Of course, then afterwards, it's like, all right, enough. My ribs. I don't need that one cracked.
Dude, yeah. I've watched...
You know what the great part is? You wake up in the morning, you're like, I have abs.
Well, yeah, I don't...
No, but it feels like you do. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah. Shit. I've had, that last time I threw up, my back hurt I was like, whoa, I feel like a workout, man. Yeah.
How the hell did I throw my hip out?
No
The fuck?
shit, dude. I watched The Exorcist 2 times in a row the night before last.
Why?
I don't know. Because I like the movie.
I watched American Pie 2 times in a row last night.
Why? There's porn.
It doesn't count if you play the same scene over and over.
No, I played
The part where he fucks the pie.
Oh hell no!
Damn it, I'm trying to remember her name, Elizabeth, whatever.
I was gonna say smart. Ooh, sorry, wrong, Elizabeth. She's got like a 2 first names.
It's something like that. I haven't seen her in anything in years.
Yeah, or her shitty accent. Oh, but yeah, no, she's super hot. Yeah, Elizabeth was
Elizabeth.
Not Shue. Don't you think Elizabeth Shue is really hot? She's that wholesome hot. Karate Kid,
right?
Babysitting, Adventures in Babysitting.
They're gonna bring her. Have you seen Cobra Kai?
Fuck
no. Is it good?
Hell yeah!
Do your inner '80s child a favor and fucking dig on that.
Can you only see it on YouTube or something like that?
Yeah.
Legally.
Okay, so you'll help me out. Allegedly. Yeah, because I'm gonna need. Might as well. I've already fucking named my kid and his fucking edible and. I have to burp.
Yeah.
I have to burp. But okay, and so they're bringing her back. She wasn't in
the first season. They were just concentrating on the
rivalry.
Johnny.
Yeah.
It was. Have you seen it?
Yeah, Cobra Kai. Yeah.
They hit that. Not only did they hit the nostalgia button, they also it was just well fucking done.
It's well done, well written, well performed. Production was on point. It was. And it was good for a YouTube series. Like it was
production.
That could have run on. And YouTube's getting better. They've got some. I'll be honest, it's not for everybody, but they came out with one recently called Wayne.
I haven't seen it.
It's not for everybody, but it is completely a juvenile male fucking power fantasy type of thing, and it does what it intended to do. It's just ultra violent, crude.
It's a show, TV show.
Yes, and somehow heartwarming. It's a YouTube original.
Wayne. Okay.
and somehow heartwarming at the same time.
Man, you watch a lot of stuff.
I have a lot of time on my hands.
So do I, but I get to this. I can't make decisions. I feel like I can't decide because there's all these things I want to see, and I feel like later. I want to. I don't know. Yeah, I can't decide, but you're giving these good. There's Cobra Kai. There's Wayne. What was it? More podcast stuff. Just
what I was going to say was it actually Cobra. I didn't intend to tie it in with this, but you brought up American Pie. I actually think they did a great job about as far as continuing that series. Like that was one of those where it's like the sequels should have been much worse than they actually were.
Yeah.
And by the time, like I wouldn't say I
think I
teared
just saw
up.
part 2.
Part 2 was a little goofy. That was a proper sequel.
The only ones that I didn't like were the spin-offs. I didn't appreciate
Okay,
those.
I'll push back
You
on that.
watched the spin-off?
I only
Beta
saw
House
2.
was fucking awesome.
Yeah?
I didn't like it. I've seen Beta House, I've seen The Book of Love, and I've seen The Naked Mile.
Okay, I have not seen The Book of Love. I did see Bandcamp.
That's stupid, like The Book of Love.
I didn't even bother.
Bandcamp was pretty dumb.
That's like you named fucking reggaeton, Sublime, and Banda. I'm not watching that shit. I can tell I'm not gonna fucking like it. But if you said Beta House was good, I might check it out.
If there were any of those,
If I could make a decision. Well, if I could actually sit down and be like, play. Yeah.
But I actually went and saw, what was it, American Wedding in the theater. And
I think I saw that one.
I wouldn't say I teared up, but I definitely got that little sentimental moment of like.
When?
I need to know now, what does make you tear up other than, regular stuff that we all get upset
Anger, fear, frustration.
movie.
That's one of.
Movie?
Let's go
hold
soft.
on.
It's light.
Hold
I'm
on.
trying to remember.
That's what I was
Hold on, he's
say.
going to interrupt again.
Yeah, I'm gonna interrupt you because you're already interrupting. Shit, I can't even talk.
They make you
That's what I was
nervous?
gonna say.
Does my dick
Sometimes.
make you nervous?
Sometimes.
It's so angry.
Yeah.
That never
way,
fails to make me laugh.
Can we all admit that Waiting was an awesome movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was.
Yes, that was
Welcome
an awesome
to Thunderdome,
movie.
bitch. That's the only time that I really like Dane Cook. Is because I'm not a Dane Cook fan.
Me neither. Anyway, that's what I was gonna say.
I love that he did Louis though. With sorry,
Yeah.
That one
I like that he
episode?
did that. Yeah, that was okay.
Yeah.
Movie that either did make you cry or got you the closest to it.
That's what I was asking him. You interrupted me for my question. Gee.
Not only that, you interrupted my thought process. I was going to. Good question. I've probably buried that memory down deep.
I knew it. Oh, I'm
Yours?
sorry. Oh, I cry for everything.
I was about to say that.
Fuck. You know what?
You
know
cried with Nemo, didn't you? Who's Nemo?
I cried.
Bambi? You fucking cried with Bambi.
That's too easy, bitch. Of course. You're projecting. You cried with Nemo, Bambi, right? Projecting. I cried at the end of The Exorcist yesterday.
Why?
Because the part, you've all seen it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. At the end when Karis gets pit, he grabs her and he says, "Get into me," right? So the demon gets it, he pulls his thing, gets into him. Before he can attack Reagan, he throws himself out the window. After that, Reagan's free of him, but it's like she's coming out of her own grogginess, so she's crying, trying to gain strength and pulling herself against the wall, and all she can say is, "Mother, mother." She's calling her mom, but her mom walks in and she doesn't know because all she's dealt with was fucking abuse and all the demon, right? So she's like she hears her daughter crying and she's like, I don't know. She doesn't know what to do. So then she's just like, "Mother," and then she just go, "Reagan," and then it just happens. She's like, she's not dead. She's alive. The demon is gone. My daughter is safe. And they just embrace and they're crying. I'm a mom. And not only that, but I'm a human being. And I have compassion and love in my heart. In that moment when they're both like, "Ah!" It was a good moment because I was allowing the movie to do its part and let me feel it and be in it, in everything, not just the scary parts, but the part where that demon's finally gone. 2 men died for this little girl to live. And it just, I would just like, mother, she is just, sometimes I know what I want to say. And I've said this to you many times. I just can't put the words. And then Sean will come over or Bobby will come over and boom. And it's like, that's it. That's what I wanted to say.
That's why I keep you guys around.
Only. I'm not sure why you're around yet, but just kidding.
For the parking. Anyway.
But
I didn't know that you even gave that privilege. You have a fucking.
I'm not gonna give you the thing. You have to.
How come I didn't get a gun? Did you get a gun? I love that line. Remember that? Oh man.
Logan.
He's got a gun.
Logan, by the way.
My dog. My neighbor's dog. My dog. Vita. I love that dog. I want my dog, Logan. He's my neighbor's dog, but he's.
Why Logan?
Is this the one you bribe with food?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We love each other. He likes biscuits.
But yeah.
And My Fear.
The Wolverine movie.
That was a good one. That was
those scenes. Dude, fucking Patrick Stewart fucking acted his ass off in that fucking movie.
Yeah, I gotta see it again. That's another one I started watching again, and I was I'll go back to Exorcist. Sorry.
No, I get you. And yeah, it was. You were talking about that's what kind of kicked the memory is that not quite that same scenario, but that whole like protective nature, like. And there's a great little interview with what's his name? The actor that does Wolverine.
Gene.
Well,
I was gonna say Gene Hackman.
Yeah, me too.
Mean Gene, the dancing machine.
What's his name?
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman. See, I wasn't that wrong. I mean, I was wrong. I was really wrong, but you know what I mean, right? Jackman. Yeah.
You were close.
Mm-hmm. I'm not into your typical Hollywood hot men, but he's a really good looking man. Snapshot. Just kidding. Nice. I just love him as Logan. He plays it so fucking well. Logan. I mean, Wolverine. Yeah, Logan. His name's Logan, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But plus, they gave him the script for that movie. They gave him a lot. I mean, first of all, both those guys, fucking Jackman and Stewart, can fucking just again act their fucking asses off. And plus, they had been doing those characters for so long. That's what I was going to say. There was an interview with Jackman and Stewart where they're talking about that whole like the relationship between the characters, where it's like it wasn't like they, I've got this part now, I've got to figure out how to play it. It was like, oh no, I know this character, I know how we get to this place, and it all kind of and it just fucking comes through.
Yeah,
I
gotta watch it again. Watched it once at the movies with my son.
Because there's one scene where he's Stewart is it's towards the end, like he's already like he knows he's dying, and he's crying like a little kid, and it's you can see Jackman the character Logan, like he's protective of the old man, and then like he's kind of like looking from the old man to the kid, and like it's that like it's Godfather Part 3. They keep pulling me back. You know what I mean? It's that was just. But it's the little sentimental things. Like everyone's like, I know I come off as a very cynical individual, but I genuinely like people. I know. I really do.
I know you do.
They frustrate the shit out of me. Sometimes I want to throttle them, but
same here, man.
I'm doing this out of love.
Shit.
It's frowned upon, unfortunately.
Did you need to go to bed already?
What?
Well, because you were talking about wrapping up, and I'm like, I'm good, and I said, oh, you need to work in the morning.
No, I just said because of the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. No, I'm fine. Thanks. I'm all right.
Her face completely tells me otherwise.
There's a box, a container full of one, and there's a dual box. all Cinnamon Toast Crunch. This guy's a fucking serial killer.
And then she says that she has the audacity to ask me if it's my favorite cereal.
Well,
now here's the real.
I knew what I was doing, but you didn't.
Here's the real question: have you ever had Rice Krispies treats only with Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No.
Oh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch
with the marshmallow.
Yeah, I think I have.
No, I haven't.
It's fucking stoner crack is what it is. It's just it is
yeah.
Like smelling it should like give you an insulin spike. It's,
dang.
Yeah. I can't even eat it. Damn it. Yeah.
You know what? Homemade Rice Krispies fresh are stupid good. Right?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not into the Rice Krispies.
Well, this guy always starts his shit off with, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Like
that shit, it's too sweet.
Yeah, I'm not a sweets person. I am not.
No, but that's too, like, that shit I love. I'll have 2 bowls of that shit in one sitting.
That's sweeter than Rice Krispie treats.
You want sweet fucking Fruity Pebble treats.
Yes, those fucking things.
What are Fruity Pebble treats? What are potato treats?
You know Fruity Pebbles, right?
Yes, but I've never had one.
You never had Fruity Pebbles?
That's not a cereal I was into. Okay. I think because they're pebbles and they were too small, and I think that my milk was going to just drown them so quickly, and I was like, I need a little more crunch.
It almost becomes like you let it sit long enough and it just soaks up it's almost like an oatmeal consistency.
Yeah, and I've never been a cereal person, but I do remember, that wasn't one of them. Me and my brother, we didn't do, we mostly, Frosted Flakes or...
or the Rooster...
Cornflakes?
Cornflakes.
I didn't really... No, they didn't have enough sugar in them.
I'll be honest, Special K used to be my jam. Because it kind of had that little bit of saltiness to it, along with the sweet. It just hit the flavor spectrum.
I remember when Cookie Crisp came out, I thought it was the fucking amazing, but that was when I was a kid,
Did you ever have the Oreo one?
No.
Yeah, that was as you're eating it. That was almost like Crunch Berries,
like Fruit
where it's just like as you're eating it, you're going, this can't. Even as a kid, just going, this can't be fucking good.
I remember the first time I had Cinnamon Toast Crunch. My neighbor,
I do too.
Yeah, my neighbor, because I think it's because my mom, my dad only bought the fucking Frosted Flakes. So when I was like, there's other kinds,
and I discovered Cinnamon Toast Crunch because of my neighbor. Because she had, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, they sell this shit?
Dude. We should edit to us just the next thing we're at the table. All right, so this next bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, dude. I wish I could drink milk, but I'm afraid of that right now. I bet you have like fucking vitamin D. Like, what's the grades?
I have milk? 2%.
Oh, there you go. 2%.
I have 2%.
What's the other one?
Whole milk.
Whole milk. That's the one I was like, oh.
No, I have 2%.
We shouldn't be drinking milk.
You know what? I know they're like dietary restrictions, but like I genuinely think that the only reason to drink 2% milk, it's like I'm trying to remember who I was talking to, and they were talking about like I like to quit smoking weed
lady.
Just so it was fucking I think it was Bobby. He was like, sometimes I like to just stop smoking weed so I can start smoking weed again. And
he's doing that with masturbation right now.
Aww.
The only reason why did I just say that out loud? Oh no, because I texted him. I messaged him. What message? Oh, he messaged me on Snapchat because I put I was sick or whatever, and I remember how it came up. I was like, dude, have a good day. Enjoy your day. He's like, I'm going to try. He's like, but I'm abstaining from jerking off. And I was like, why the fuck? Why? I was like, love yourself, dude. Come. And he was just all, no, I want to see how long I could go without it. And I was just like, okay, no, I see it now. You're right. Because you're going to get a real pow when you fucking jerk off. So I get that.
Well, here's the thing. It's if you go longer than a week, I think it's about a week, and after that it kills off. But the testosterone boost goes like higher and higher up until about a week, and then it drops back down to normal, and then it starts all over again. So like you hear these stories about guys like yeah, I got my fucking like all my yard work done. I'm going out and applying for jobs and shit. And it's like,
oh, because he hasn't jerked off.
Yeah.
Or came. Yeah.
Yeah. There's something about that hormone. I was listening to a conversation earlier, and the guy was trying to make the guy he was responding to was a Christian fundamentalist, and he was making the whole case about like, you know, pornography is ruining society, and like
they're saying that right now in this day and age.
Well, all right, look, to be fair, I genuinely do believe that there is and not just for people who have like the addictive tendencies. I genuinely think that porn is used as not only a crutch, but well, it's kind of like I was talking earlier about like, I'm going to drink until I get that hangover just because I know how to deal with the hangover. And like, I have heard people describe porn addiction in that fashion where it's like, look, I know when I'm done with this, I'm going to be, you know, there's going to be the like just the drainedness and just the lethargy and all that shit. But like, at least I know where it came from. Whereas when you got like that pent up, when the hormones are going like, get out there and fuck something, it just, what that does, or at least personal experience, what that does to the little, the male archetype in the back of the head that's just, you know, she'll kill a saber tooth and build fire.
Primal, yeah.
Yeah, but it lights the fire under the ass and really kind of puts you out there. And plus, edging is fun as hell. That's for the fans.
Edging.
That that did that for me. Exactly what you're explaining. When I stopped watching porn, like I felt, this is gonna sound completely fucking weird.
It already does. Why'd you stop watching porn?
Like, because I felt that when I stopped watching porn, for what, like I said, this is gonna sound weird, but I now can like, I can actually concentrate like on other shit. Like, not only concentrate, but focus.
On the actual jerking off.
No, man.
Reminds me of Joe Rogan talking about working out and no music, right? Yeah. He's like, no, because you're cheating. When you don't have music, you're working on the actual workout. You're putting it in work. So that's why I thought you're like, no, if I don't watch porn, I'm actually focusing on myself, my dick. Sorry.
Well, to be honest, I mean, and this is not like, all jokes.
I'll throw this last thing in there. Ever since I stopped, not only can I like focus, but I feel like what you were saying earlier. Like, I feel like more like alert. Like, I feel, for some reason, I feel like I don't have baggage. I don't like, it's a focus thing.
Wait.
And it made me feel weird.
Are you talking about just not watching porn, or are you talking about not masturbating?
No, not watching porn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
you just use your own mind when you jerk off.
Yeah,
that's cool. I mean, I can do that too, but that's okay.
Well, you know what? It's almost like
the other thing. I've never, because people have said this before too. I've never like jerked off while watching porn. I can't do that. Like, it's weird. Not because it's not. I said that wrong. It's not really because it's weird. It's not really because it's weird. It's because I focus, like you were saying. Mm-hmm. But it's just like, okay, again,
you're just not into jerking off to porn.
No, and the thing is that, again, this is gonna sound weird, but like, porn does nothing for me. And the reason that it doesn't do anything for me is because I'm like a very realistic person. Mm-hmm. So like, I'd rather have the real thing.
Of course, we would all rather have the real thing.
And it's like the TV screen is just, doesn't matter how HD it gets. It's like, it's not there. So I don't know, but that's what you're not understanding. It's that factor that I think like kills it for me.
I don't think you understand that it's not supposed to be real.
No. What I'm saying is that it's that factor that it kills the whole.
You know what? I get what you're saying. What I was going to point out, and this is like again, no joke, is I find after a while it takes a little bit because like I've been watching porn for way longer than like somebody should have stepped in at some point and just been like, why? Just why?
I didn't start till 19. I didn't jerk off till I was 19.
Shit.
Well, I'm not a man. I'm not a guy. It's different for a guy, for boys. I'm sure. I know. I
already had preferences and had my genres. Yeah, and this is back in the day when you had to fucking get tapes.
The favorites list was organized.
I knew the actresses, the producers, which I
had a favorite actress, porn actress, and I still do. She's old as fuck now, but
don't say that. She's still beautiful, bitch.
And she's old.
Who?
Brianna Banks. Why do you laugh?
Because
you know who she is?
Fuck yeah, I knew who Brianna Banks is.
Yes,
dude. She can take a dick in all ways. I know who Brianna Banks is. Absolutely. That's why I laughed because
but
I had one.
You know why I liked her? Because she's fucking gorgeous.
She's beautiful. She was supposed to come to Stilettos. My ex-boyfriend and I remember I was like, we're going. We are going. And he's like, yeah, let's go. We got dressed up and we went to Stilettos and they're like, sorry, are you guys here for the show for Brianna Banks? And we're like, yeah. And she's like, I'm sorry. She had gotten in an accident or something and she wasn't coming. And I was like, I dressed up. I wanted to meet her. Like,
this bitch ruined it for me.
Dude, yeah. I swear I really wanted to meet her. I like Brianna Banks and she is very beautiful.
But that's what, because you know how you see like naked chicks and like they're pretty because they're supposed to be.
Why did you shit on her by saying she was older?
Well, because she's old now. Like she's old.
She's older, but she's not.
But okay, well, hold on, because
so hard.
No. Hold on, time out. Because I actually like older women. But what I said was that I just meant to say that she's older. That she's old. She's old.
Yes, please correct yourself.
Yeah.
She can do MILF porn now.
Yeah.
Gee,
like if she were to put out, I don't know if she has, to be completely honest, but if she were to put out like a new series or whatever, I'd still watch it. Because I'm pretty sure she's
pretty sure a lot of people would. Well, the thing is, it's different these days.
No, there's some bitches that are ugly that like crack got a hold of them. Like, have you ever seen that documentary After Porn Ends?
Not yet, no.
Yeah. There's some on there that is like, yo, you need to put the pipe down.
Nina Hartley.
I love Nina Hartley.
See, now here's the thing.
That's way back though.
Okay, no.
She looks great right now.
Don't get me wrong. She looks healthy. Her age, but she's healthy.
Yeah.
But it's I've seen interviews with her where she is genuinely like happy with herself.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I was getting to, where I think when you were talking about the watching it on a screen not doing it for you, I think it's part of the disconnect and the abstraction of it, where it's like it becomes the fantasy, where that's where you go down the holes, where it's like, okay, this isn't quite what I want, maybe this one, and then 3 hours later it's like,
yeah. And you can't relate to it because it's not in front of you.
Well, that's the other thing, is once you walk away from it, your brain is now going, okay, I guess this is the stimulus we're looking for. And
mine is the whole.
Just trying to like actually have a normal response of like the genuine, like you run into somebody at like a bar, grocery store, fucking gas station, wherever the fuck it is, and just having that genuine, like, I find this person attractive. It's like I was saying, after about a month, it's the fucking little things. Like I remember standing at like a grocery store and just like, and some lady was there with like, she had like her like little kid like hanging off her leg, and she was wearing this sundress, and it was wholesome.
She's still hot.
Wholesome is the only word I can think of. It
still
was like,
hot?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, I thought you were talking about the woman in his fucking story now. I'm like,
you were there?
Because the kid is on her, she wasn't like, I'm sorry. I'm just getting to.
Well, no, because think about like I did, like after you like walk away from porn, there's still part of the brain going like I went to the naughty place, and like, you know, that idea of like the genuine wholesome sexuality of like, oh yeah, we do this to produce kids, like family comes out of this. That just is completely fucking gone, which is one of the reasons, and I think I mentioned this on a podcast at one point, it's one of the reasons I don't have a kink, but I have an appreciation for like Bush, because it's an acceptance. It's like, what am I'm not worried about crabs. I only fuck one person. This is just, I'm in a healthy motherfucking relationship, right? You know, and that there's something there about like, it's fucking heartwarming is what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? Like when the genitals, the head and the heart are all in the same place, and it's like, there's almost like you're checking with yourself, like, is this a good thing? Like, you see someone and there's attraction and you go, is this a good thing? And it's like, yeah, we're
I had
good.
an anxiety attack because the genitals, the heart, and the brain were all in the right spot, and I'm like, this is too good to be true. Yeah, I was freaking out. Yeah.
Those are kind of, those are weird moments.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did I scream too loud in your ear? That's not the scream you want to hear from me? Is that? Okay. You didn't show us a picture of Brianna.
I was gonna say she still looks hot, but now like you can actually see the surgery and shit. So
surgery on her boobs?
No,
or her face. She has gotten a lift, right? Well, it's hard. It is hard for women because men are constantly looking for the I don't want to do this.
Well, you know what?
Not you.
No.
I'm still kind of learning with him, but I know you appreciate women.
Yeah, I'm also a filthy pervert, but that's
of course you are. Yeah, but
I'm a comic.
You bring that filthy pervert. I mean, like you said, if you find that woman, like I'm a fucking filthy pervert too. I am. I am a fucking dirty pervert. I really fucking am, man. Like, I am, but
that's kind of.
I can appreciate all types of men.
That bit that you do about
except for Freddy.
It's my friend.
He's talking about my comedy. What?
My friend told me to introduce the kid to the, and you start listing off the sites, and it's like the first couple, it's like, I know those, and then after about 4, it's like, oh shit, I know all those.
Yeah. Let's see here.
And to her defense, I thought for whatever reason, I thought she was older.
Okay, she does, like, from that picture to that, she looks different. Oh, the lips. Yeah, she does look different. But hey, man, to each her own. If it makes her feel good, then fucking go for it.
I started watching her when she was 26. She's 40 now. And when she was 26, bro, fuck.
Well, let's be honest. 40 today is not the same as 40 used to be. Like,
yeah, true.
I
can get behind
That's
that.
a younger picture.
Yeah, that is.
You know who Yeah,
he's very familiar.
So am I.
But
I'm tired of you shitting on me. I'm very familiar with Brianna. Like, dude, I used to share porn with my friends who were dudes. Like, there was this one porno that we would pass around, and yeah, I was involved in that. I'll be like, oh, can I borrow it too? And
do you remember the first porno you ever watched? The name?
No.
Do you, Sean?
But I remember the first porno I ever watched.
Remembers names?
I do.
I
remember.
Tell you what it was, but I don't name.
Dude,
I was 8 and
I was 12
on the VHS tape. And you could tell it was like a market print. It wasn't written. Like it was called Filthy Fuckers. That's all it was.
I've seen some of that one.
You for real?
Yeah, well, I sometimes I like to watch that 80s. I like that 70s, 80s, early 80s shit. I dig that.
It's got just enough of a story to it.
Yeah, and
when the dick had sideburns and shit.
But I was 12, and I remember a friend of mine, we were hanging out, and I was like, I found this tape in my parents' room, and it's like, what? And let's watch it real quick. And I remember putting it on, and it was a really weird experience because I think that was the first time I ever felt. And it sucks because I was 12, but still, I'm growing up. I was a little kid. I was growing up. I remember feeling. I mean, I didn't want to have sex, but I remember feeling horny the first time. Like,
yeah,
What's wrong?
What's
in there? Like something's different inside. I feel real weird and numb and like. And I remember watching it, and then there was a point where this woman is fucking a man, and and then it comes this. Then she stops, and a woman walks in, and she looks at her, and she's like, "Okay, Sonia, are you ready for me?" And I was like, "Ah!" And I was like, "Oh my god!" I stopped it, and I rewound it, and I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with my parents? They're watching a porno with my name in it." I was just like freaking out, dude. It was scary But that was the first porno I had ever seen.
Yeah, and with me, like it was when I first saw the porno or whatever. I was 8 years old. I was watching it with the neighbors, and the thing that's crazy. I was gonna say it sucks, but I gotta be honest. It didn't suck so much. I mean, it's fucked up now, but yeah. The thing that was crazy was that shortly after that, I mean, not that same day, but shortly after that episode of me watching the porno for the first time, like I was molested.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, I was.
Wow.
Like I was molested. We've had this conversation.
Yeah.
I was molested, and then like the thing that trips me out is that like the way it happened, like I was blackmailed into being molested. You know what I'm saying?
At 8 years old.
At 8 years old.
That's
because
terrible.
like I remember like I never forgot like we were watching that porno, right? Mm-hmm. And then we were caught by the maid that worked for the neighbor, right? Mm-hmm. And she was this like really really Mexican.
This was planned. It was planned.
No, I don't know if it was planned or not.
It was set up, homie.
But like we were watching the porn or whatever, and she came in, she caught us, whatever, and she acted mad like every other Mexican mom or female would or whatever. Mm-hmm. And she was like, "I'll turn that shit off, whatever." And everybody ran, and unfortunately, well, who couldn't run? And I was the one that took like the short end of the stick, right? So then she started yelling at me. She was like, "You know how this is very bad," like in Spanish, because she didn't speak English. She was like, "This is very bad, like you shouldn't have done this, whatever. And I was like, okay. And like I left. The next day, fast forward, like, and she told me, she was like, "I remember what you did yesterday. You remember what you did yesterday?" So she was trying to make me feel guilty, right? Yeah. So she was like, "Go to the room." And I remember like being shitless. Like I was really scared. So then she took me to the room or whatever, and like she started touching herself, like her boobs, and that's when I got like really fucking scared. I was like, "What?" Because I don't know what was going on.
You were a little boy.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. What are you doing?" So then she was like, "Don't say anything," and she just like started. I never forget. Like she started touching her boobs like by herself. And then she kept telling me to touch myself. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And she was like, "Why not?" And she was like, "Just touch yourself there." And I was like, "No, I don't want to do that." And she was like, "Well, can I touch you there?" And I was like, "No." And she was like, "Why not?" And I was like, "Cause that real kid shit." I was like, "Well, cause that's my private part." Yeah. And then she was like, "No, just it's okay." And this is where the blackmail took off in high gear. Like I was horrified of my mom, like, right? Because my mom was very strict.
Yes.
And she would whoop my ass for me doing any bad shit or whatever, right? So she said, if you don't touch yourself or if you don't let me touch you, I'm gonna tell your mom, right? Yeah. And that scared me. So I was like, okay. So then, and I'll never forget, like, the first pair of boobs, like, I ever saw were them. And the crazy part is, like, to this day, like, right now, at 31 years of age, I still remember exactly, like, what they look like. And that never, like, that picture never left, like, my...
It's a traumatizing event. That's gonna resonate.
So I like the way you put it, and what I'm about to say is gonna sound like even way more fucked
up.
If
it didn't traumatize you, it didn't.
Like it did, but and before I say anything to anybody watching, anybody listening, if you've ever been molested, and it sucked, then I'm sorry. I don't advocate of it, but what I was gonna say was it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was just, the thing that did suck, like from that day forward, it arose me sexually. And then I was just horny like all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Like I could fuck a tire if.
Yeah, because you were introduced to sex at an early age.
It was like, so I didn't initiate it, but later, like the neighbor, the girl neighbor, she was my age. She was like a year older than me. So I started like fondling with her and stuff like that. Like we were caught behind the refrigerator and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I got my ass whooped for that. I got my ass whooped for like trying to put my hands under her shirt and shit like that. But I mean, we were both kids and whatnot. But I mean, I remember because like, and I always correlate that with like, I remember being caught watching my first porno, and then it led to that, and then the very few people that know, which is just basically my brother, like he thinks it's really fucked up. He thinks it's more fucked up the fact that when I told him, I was like, dude, like it wasn't that bad, like it really wasn't. But then I think about the flip side, and I think that if I would have been molested by a man, I think that would have fucked me up. Like, I think that really would have fucked me up.
Well, to be fair, man, I think that specifically comes down to, like, temperament and disposition.
And I don't think I've ever said this on camera.
I'm pretty sure we had a long conversation with John that went down
I said this?
Yeah, John told me briefly. He didn't tell me you. I mean, I know about John.
We lost our first subscriber over that episode.
Yeah. He didn't tell me about you. But I know about John. So.
Sack up, fuckers. But what I was going to say was, are you familiar with Milo Yiannopoulos?
No.
Who?
Milo
Yiannopoulos.
He's a British... he's a sensationalist, basically. He's a gay Catholic conservative.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I see his face, I'll probably...
He got real big here in the States right around 2016 because he was pushing for Trump, and he was one of those people that was coming out. And basically that whole... what's still going on now, where it's like you have like people going like surely, no gays or black people or, blah, blah, would vote for Trump. And like the people that are willing to step forward on that and go like, yeah, no, I would, or just the leaders of that pack are going to tend to be the people who are a little bit sensationalist. Anyway, he's got some Rogan interviews. He's a fascinating, he's a shit starter is what he is. I think Rogan describes him as a trickster.
Kind of like Alex Jones?
No.
That's why I can't listen to Alex Jones. Because
the problem with Jones is he believes a little bit too deeply. But what I was going to say was what finally, like everybody, Yiannopoulos was getting traction because of the sensational kind of shit that he was doing. He would go to fucking colleges and basically pick fights with the people that would come out and protest him. Like he wasn't standing there going, guys, can't we have a conversation? Like, no, he's throwing shit back at him. But he did a book, and I'm trying to remember what the conversation was specifically, but basically he came out and made a statement. He talked about being molested when he was like 13 or 14. And his point was for a young gay kid, like this was like, it was like, some older dude came along and kind of, introduced to, as you said, aroused you sexually, you know what I mean? And it kind of, he got in some shit over that. He lost a book deal and all this shit. And it was like, that's what I mean about.
I hope we don't lose another subscriber because I don't want you to cut this shit out.
No, I'm not cutting shit out, man.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, y'all grown ass adults, y'all understand what the fuck is going on.
This might help somebody.
Yeah, it might.
No, this is a real fucking conversation. What I was going to say was, again, it goes back to what I was saying about the pornography, where it's the abstraction and the disassociation, where like, all right, you were talking about the whole, like, the blackmail aspect of it, where it's like, don't you tell anyone. I very specifically remember my own little brush with that shit, and that stuck with me for a long time, where it was like, don't talk about this. Like, this is something we don't talk about. And it's like as a grown adult, I'm like, no, this is something you talk about. First of all, like, if you're not talking with your kids about, like, if you don't have that dialogue where your kid's not coming to you and going like, hey, some weird shit happened. Can I get some advice on this?
So to cap it off, something that I think is very important that I do say, because I said that whole story. Mm-hmm. To fast forward, going off to what you're saying right now, I did not tell that story to my mom until I was 20. I was 20 years old when I first told her that story. And first of all, like, because me and my mom were very close. Like, we very close, you know. We shared everything. But that, I mean, I never told her that until I was 20. And when I was 20, you know, 12 years later or whatever, I remember her still, like, crying because she said that she felt that she failed as a parent because of the fact that she instilled so much fear in me to where she felt that I couldn't go talk to her. But I told her, I was like, dude, this wasn't your fault. It wasn't really your fault because it wasn't something that you had control over. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's kind of
like you put me in that situation.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's kind of fucked up, and I guess ironic might be the right phrase, but y'all have seen American Beauty, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That last scene with Spacey and the little blonde chick, where like he like basically goes father figure on her. It's like, Jesus, you know, come here, you need a hug. Here's a blanket. Let me get you some fucking, you know, hot cocoa or something.
Yeah.
And that is like, so I remember growing up, again, like you were saying, it's that almost hypersexualization where it's like, oh yeah, all of this is just fascinating and titillating, and then at some point, like you just kind of stop and you look around and go, this is, first of all, this is pointless. Like, I mean, like, I'll be honest, I am at the point right now where, don't get me wrong, like, I can admire a attractive stranger, but I don't want to fuck a stranger.
Yeah. I mean,
I've done it before, but I'm done with that. That was, I don't, fuck no. I do not want that. I need connection. I need human, like, I don't, that's a perfectly put. Yeah, he's a good looking dude, but I don't want to fuck him. I don't know what he's like. What is he like? Is he fucking cool? Or is he, I don't know what he's fucking like. I need to know.
You actually told me that. Holy shit, I'm having
it's true.
A deja vu moment. But what I was gonna say was with that whole thing was that fuck, I forgot where I was going with it. Never mind.
The reason I brought up the whole, like, the American Beauty thing is, like, I my own molestation, I guess, was with this chick was not, she was a kid. I mean, I was a fucking little kid, but she was a kid. Like, yeah, you know, want to fucking give her a cookie and pat her on the head and be like, you know, have a nice day at school, sweetie. And just that we're not good as a society. As far as, like, people talk about, like, you know, oh, the Greeks, they were running around fucking about kids.
Yeah.
At least they were talking about it. They were.
Yeah. I used to actually, a couple years back, I was like maybe 27, 28 years old. I used to run a bit about it, about, you know, being molested. I just stopped using it because I felt like my punchline wasn't strong enough. And everybody was, I got the ooh, ahs, and ahs instead of the fucking laughs. I was like, dude, relax. Like, I'm the one that experienced it. Like, y'all need to chill the fuck out. But because my punchline, and I get it, like, my punchline was maybe a little too weak, but I couldn't figure out another punchline. My punchline was, I would tell the story like I told you. I mean, not in that depth, but I told the story so that people got the picture that I was molested. And my punchline was like, but I haven't been laid since, and I wish a bitch would grab me now. But by then, everybody was so stuck on, you were 8. So I was fuck that joke then, you know.
And I'm not just trying to call attention to something I think I said that was clever, but as I mentioned a couple podcasts back, man, that whole idea of like, if the audience needs to have the same level of tension that you do so that you're the one who is relieving the tension rather than being the one who is bringing, like, why are you talking? You're the asshole that's bringing up the bad subjects.
Yeah.
If you're doing it wrong, then, I mean, that's why you get that response. It's like, fuck
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I dropped it, because I couldn't figure out a better placement and I couldn't figure out a better punchline. But every time that I repeated it in my head, like, it was funny to me. And I also did it because...
Of course it was funny to you. You're trying to make fun of what happened to you.
Yeah, well, because it's funny.
Well, because you already have the tension, so breaking that tension is the good thing. That is the survival mechanism that allows you to...
molesting, and then you get closer to me.
You're a grown-ass woman.
Yeah, and I don't... you could still molest me. I don't want it.
I don't want it.
And tension broken. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My own, just me.
Yeah.
I really hope we don't lose listeners over this. Y'all are grown ass people.
Man. It's real.
And I really did mean that earlier, people. I hope that by me talking about this, like I've done before, like I hope that somebody learned from it, and don't be afraid to talk about it. I mean, if it was traumatizing to you, still talk about it. It's fine. I mean, worse shit have happened. I mean, there's relatives that fuck other relatives, so at least that shit didn't happen. So it could be worse.
I
know a good amount of people, and now I know 2 more. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, but
it's a lot, and that always happens when the hypersensitivity, like certain people that have told me about their their abuse when
whatever
they were
the trauma is.
Yeah, and it always comes. Then they're just heightened, and they like it just because you're introduced to it at such a young age, and then it rewires your brain.
But here's the thing: kids are so like
true,
plastic, like in the sense that like that's what I'm saying. Like that putting the not fear. That's not the right word, but that whole like this is the tension of it. Where it's like this. Don't talk about this to anyone. That kind of shit. It's like that's the trauma, really. Like, I mean, unless whoever's doing this is physically violent with the kid or abusive beyond the act itself. It's like the head fuck is where it's like you don't. I mean, first of all, don't touch the kid. God damn it! But like then to like saddle them with that extra baggage of like now you have some like. Yeah. There's no reference point for that child to be able to deal with that shit.
I'm completely behind that, because I think about that too. Like, because I've heard of kids like that they've done that. Like, they basically went through what I went through, but they beat the shit out of them first. And I think about it. Like, if I would have gone through that, like that would have been, then I think that would have impacted me, like, different. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the other thing is, man, like when you're growing, like, all right, you move past it a couple years and it's like now you're a teenager with the hormones running through and shit. It's like you still don't have reference points. You still have like, it's like, oh yeah, I was a kid and that shouldn't have happened. But it's like, you're still a kid. You know what I mean? You still have to walk through that process of being like, I still don't know what this is,
and like,
does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And what I was gonna add to that is like that's something that I realized. Something that I realized that maybe it could have, or maybe it did impact me in a negative way, was that, like, for example, that happened, and then I was also introduced to drugs at a very early age. Like, I started like understanding the concept of selling drugs at the age of 13. I started drinking at 13, and I started like using drugs at 15. So my point is, that's where I was going.
A lot of it.
My point is that, like, I noticed that I look back on my childhood and I didn't have a childhood. So the only thing is that, like, I don't know what a normal 13-year-old is supposed to do.
Right. So you can't. So when you said earlier it wasn't that bad, I know you're talking about that, but it was very bad because look what you started doing. Like,
but okay, so let me flip it again. Like, if I wouldn't have done that, what should I have been doing? That's my question.
Oh, I'm not saying.
No, but I know what you're saying.
How else do you mask shit? How else do you not think about things than drinking and fucking drugs and just anything to take away what you don't want to think? Like, I don't know. You know what? It's different for everybody. It's clearly different for everybody. This is an extremely sensitive subject. I'd say for me, I'm an empath.
Emotional person.
I'm an empath person. That means I feel your pain. I feel more than I.
But I'm fine though.
No, I'm not just you. I mean, we're human beings.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to be taking advantage of it. It rewired. There's so much. I have so much to fucking say about this. I don't know where to begin.
Let me throw this at y'all.
I don't know what to say.
Are y'all following all this conversation that's going on about the abortion laws that are being passed in like Virginia and New York?
It kind of dropped off a little while ago. I just.
Yeah, you can only read about that shit.
I'm an empath. I can't watch the news. I can't do those things. They hurt me. It pisses me off. I get crazy. Like, I can't. And I'm a woman. So when I think of abortion, what is it? Pro-choice, pro-life? I'm pro-choice all the fucking way. It is your fucking decision. That's what I say. It's a woman's decision. Woman and the man together. It's their decision. Like, who the fuck are you to tell me what to do with my body? I'm very pro-choice. I am.
Jesus, I've only had to seriously have that conversation one time. I mean, a few scares, but like the actual conversation of like, so how does this play out? And fucking hell, like that's one of those you can't have a pre-conversation for. You can't like. It's not like, okay, we talked about this before. Remember what we said? It's like, no, that shit's out the window. It's, and as the man, you can't play, Mr. Reasonable in that position because, there is no reason here. There is no, the thing is different than the concept. The moment is not what you can envision of it. But I was thinking about this shit earlier because like I genuinely do believe that taking the choice of abortion off the table would be not only foolish but in some ways evil. And one of the examples I kind of went back to is I remember this kid when I was in school who was much much younger than I was, and he was wheelchair, like had a breathing tube and all this shit. And like, I remember people talking about him and being like, and I mean, he was just fully and a little bit mentally challenged, and apparently not as bad as he actually appeared. He was like Stephen Hawking level of just like stuck in the chair. Yeah. And I remember talking to people and they going like, I'm so amazed at like how smart he is and how he's just like, it's just this wonderful person. And to me, it's like, that makes it worse.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
If he knows what's happening to him, in that as he grows and understands what the world could be, what the potential of human life is, and what he is incapable of participating in, like it's, and I even understand the whole, let's say the theistic or religious aspect of like human life is sacred. It's like, yes, human life is sacred, which is why you don't, life, I take it back to the Buddhist thing. Life is suffering. Don't make it harder.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's kind of like I was talking earlier about having that fucking moment of thinking that it's like, not only do I think I might die right now, but I'm going to have to live through this. Like, God damn it. Just do it quick.
Yeah.
You want to be like, ooh, a penny. And then somebody just, and it's like,
exactly.
right, well, that was.
I've always thrown into the universe. Whatever happens, I just want my son to go quick. That's it. I don't want him to suffer. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, because things are getting worse and worse, and I feel like something big will go down one of these days, and I just want it to be fucking quick for him.
I think it was
I don't want him
you
to feel
that
shit.
mentioned it. They were showing that movie, The Mist, at El Rey, and that end of it, and that's one of the reasons that ending has that impact of it, is that that's what that was just him going, I can make this quick. And
yeah, I can't watch that movie anymore. I've seen it maybe once or twice. No, once, maybe twice, maybe three. I don't know. it's too much.
But
it's
where I was trying to relate this to was to bring this back to bring it back to the molestation. Was but I'm fine. True, but
false.
See,
true but false.
Hold on,
true but false.
Yeah.
Time out, and because I have.
And
to
I'm
say,
speaking for me personally.
I have to say this because of all the shit that I said, because it was already fucked up. So like to completely continue to fuck it up.
Throw a cherry on that motherfucker.
Yeah, like this is where I tripped myself out, because from what I remember, and again I remember it vividly, even like what I felt when it was happening.
Of course,
like it's crazy because like it felt good. Yeah,
but you didn't even know what good was supposed to be.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But like what was happening, I was scared. But when it was happening, when I was scared, the only reason I was scared was because what if my mom finds out?
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Like, could I have taken that factor out? Like, what was going on felt good.
Like what he said earlier, that the traumatizing part is, well, it's hard to, I'm not trying to say that. What you were saying was that possibly the most traumatizing of it was the fact that, well, you can't tell anybody about this.
You're saddling a mind that cannot understand the concept.
Well, you can't understand the concept from the touching, from just there. You're like, it feels good, but you never knew that your body. Had you ever masturbated before that, or rubbed your penis on anything before that? Yeah, because I know it's different.
I didn't do that till like after that happened.
Yeah.
Then I it reminds me kind of, to put some comedic relief on this. It reminds me of that Richard Pryor bit where he said that he discovered masturbation by accident. Mm-hmm. He was like, yeah, I discovered it by accident. I was like 9 years old and I was in the shower and I was like, oh, I think I'm onto something. It was like when you had to grab your dick with like 2 fingers and shit. And he was like, oh, I think I'm onto something here. I don't think Dad knows about this. I think if he knew, he would have never gotten married.
Yeah. That's usually how.
Yeah, that's what
I've heard from certain guys. I mean, I've talked to a bunch of guys. I get along really well with men, and I've had men tell me like, yeah, like they stumbled. Like I had a boyfriend once who said that what did he do? He thought something was wrong with him because he came and then he came with like cum, and he thought that he was dying or some shit. Like he thought something was really wrong because he had no idea. He grew up in a very, very strict Christian kind of home, so that wasn't discussed ever. Masturbation. I told my kid right away, like, well, I tried it. Of course, the whole "don't no one touches you there." You tell me and all this, and then he got busted rubbing his fucking 9-year-old dick. He was 9 on a couch at my ex's house when they were babysitting him, and I'm like, wow, he found the computer room, the room that everyone has to walk through to get to any place in the house. That's where he was doing. Wow. I was like, wow. But he was, finding out.
And to me,
real quick. So after that, it was one of those things. I made sure that he knew, look, what you were doing, it's not wrong. That's part of you. That's, it's hard to be like, you're going to be a man, you have the power, you can make babies later, and that's what that's for. And I was trying to tell him, it's not bad. A lot of people do this. people. I tried to tell him. Yeah. However, they don't do it at somebody's fucking house in the computer room. I was just like, you know, you go your room or your the bathroom is alone. It's healthy. I tried to make sure he knew that it was fine and healthy, but you don't do it there. You know, I never wanted him to be ashamed of his body. I never wanted him to. I didn't tell him like I hate hearing fucking parents. I might be drifting off a little bit. I don't like when parents are like, oh, stop it, the cuckoo's gonna get you, or the boogeyman, or the monster. My son doesn't know what the fuck that is. I never told him I never said the monster's gonna get you. I never did that shit to him. So, kind of fucked it up because now that little fucker's fearless at times. He gets real fucking cocky about shit. Like, well, I'm not afraid of that. You know, I'm just kind of like, well, good. I'm glad, you know, because I never wanted to do that to you. But yeah, I always want to be real with my son. And then when he got older, I gave him condom. And I'm like, here's this condom. Here's the box. Look at the box. It shows you what you do. I was like, I can't stop you from doing what you're going to do. You're going to do what you do. But I want you to know that you have the rest of your life to have sex with women or men or whatever it is you choose. You have the rest of your life to do that. Be a kid right now and enjoy that. Like, because I try to tell him, when I had you, I was 17 years old. Like, okay, I was just trying to get to the point of trying to be real with my kid, and I wanted him to know he could come to me with anything at all. Yes, I am an authority figure. Yes, he's fucking scared shitless of me. I kind of hate it a little bit sometimes because he has a stuttering problem. When he gets nervous, he'll stutter, especially with me because I'm his brother.
We all do.
But I'm at this point with him, though, because he's 20, and I think I started talking to him when he was about 18, 19. I was like, look, you and I are adults. Yes, I am your mother. We're cool. You know, you can tell me if you think I'm doing something wrong or if I'm out of line, you tell me, Mom, you know what? I think you're being out of line or whatever so I can take a fucking stand back and be like, all right, okay, you're right. So I'm trying right now with him. Because when he stutters, I hate it. I fucking hate it because it's like, stop making him feel like that. Because I am very intense. I can be very intense. Any emotion I'm feeling, it's intense. I know that. And when I'm upset or mad, he knows it, and he'll like, if he wants to ask me something, he's like, Mom, and I'm like, I am not upset at you. I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at something else. And then he can speak like nothing perfectly. Yeah. So I don't want to do that. I just ran off on a tangent. I'm sorry. I'm a mother. I know you're a parent and you're a father, but I'm a mother. I fucking birthed that person. That person was in me. So it's a little different. Like,
no, it's a lot different.
Yeah.
I get that.
Let's get that cinnamon toast crunch now. I'm ready. I'm ready for a snack. Yes, back. I apologize.
But I cannot remember who the quote is from, but there's something along the lines of, your kid is going to walk away with some scrapes and bruises. Some of them will be your fault. The only thing it goes back to the life is suffering. All you can do is not add to it. Yeah. And
yeah,
you don't. I mean, I as the cynical optimist, I do think that we're more prepared, I think, just information-wise and concept-wise to kind of strive towards that ideal of, like, the honesty and the healthy shit without resorting to the boogeyman. And
I try.
No, my mom was everything. She was my angel. She was my guardian. But she was my cuckoo. She was all. I got everything in one. So like, there is nothing else that I could like be afraid of or whatever. And my mom was the same way, man. Like she never there was no Santa Claus. Like she never told me Santa Claus. I never believed in the Tooth Fairy.
My son believes he's an atheist. He does. He's like, there's no God. And I'm like,
who do you think I am? No.
I know. I'm like, this might be my fault, but not because I didn't tell him there wasn't a God, but because we didn't church it. I didn't force anything down his throat. I didn't. I remember my grandpa once saying, are you going to take him to, CCD classes, catechism or whatever? And I was like, no. If he wants to when he's older, he can, because you can do it at any time, right? And he's like, well, yeah. And I go, yeah, I'm not going to do that to him. I'll let him make that choice if he wants, because I don't do that. Yeah, I was baptized Catholic, but I was just being forced something that was forced to my mother. It's just forced, like that's what she grew up in. And then one day I was just kind of like, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. I do believe in something bigger and higher than us, but I'm not too sure exactly yet. So I just never did that to him. I never forced, I take being a parent seriously. It's my job to make sure this person doesn't grow up to be an asshole, and I work on that. But he thinks he's an atheist. He's like, there's no God and all this. And I'm like, okay, just because he's very cocky sometimes. Sometimes he can be cocky, and I'm like, I just want you to be careful because you don't hang out with too many people.
Somebody will beat the shit out of you.
Exactly. I told him that once. I'm like, you are going to say something fucking shitty in front of someone, and you're going to learn the hard way. You're going to get your ass beat.
I was going to ask that. Did he grow up around people who were religious? Did he have that tension of it?
That's the thing. He didn't. I wasn't real religious, and then
I bring that up because, to be honest, I feel what you're saying. It's like, look, I can't put a label on this shit, but
yeah,
I have my inner drive that kind of thinks there's something there.
Same here, yeah.
But part of that comes about through dealing with people. I have this vivid memory of going to a YMCA camp when I was about 11. Got up one early morning and went down to the vending machine to grab a Dr. Pepper. And this little, I didn't even hear him walking behind. This little fucker just comes up and he goes, "Aren't you that Buddhist kid?" I was like, yeah. He goes, "You're going to hell." And I just remember he didn't even say it hatefully. He was just like, "You're going to hell."
It was a kid?
Yeah, it was another a kid. This is a YMCA camp. Just
my gosh.
And it was, I remember I was there with a bunch of kids who got forced to go by their parents because they found their copy of the Satanic Bible and shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, these kids weren't Satanists. They were lashing out at that tension of it. And
yeah, my ex, he was forced, so he...
But here's the thing, because I wasn't saddled with that... because not only was there that tension there of growing up around... Because I attended a couple of Baptist sermons for a while. Like a year, I was going with this old lady who would just she was living by herself. Me and a buddy of mine would go with her and keep her company afterwards and all that shit. And I very vividly remember being in the Sunday school, and they sing that song, "Onward, Christian Soldiers March," and I'm going, what the fuck does this have to do with peace on earth and goodwill towards man? But because of that, and because of the not being saddled with somebody else's idea of what it was, somebody else's idea. Well, it's almost like politics are, like war in a certain sense, where it's like, and I've joked about it before, but I can argue the shit out of most things with fundamentalist Christians because I probably know their book better than they do. And it comes from that, okay, you think you know what's going on? All right, well, I'll read your shit. We'll see what's going on. I imagine at some point, hopefully somebody doesn't beat him up. Hopefully that's not the case.
Right.
But there is something there about coming at it with a fresh slate, because I know a lot of atheists that are militant because that hardcore, there is nothing, there's science and there's no, it's and how do you explain all this, motherfucker? Yeah.
I don't like getting into it with him because I don't know everything about being atheist. I don't know I hardly know anything. So, and that's what makes me mad sometimes about it, because it's like, son, I don't feel like you've even researched it. I feel like you just want to do that because you want to be like, well, I don't think there's a God, and that's that. And what upsets me is that he'll say it so nonchalantly, and it's like, you say that in front of the wrong person, and I just don't want you to get into. I don't want you to lose energy over that, because I don't talk about religion with people. I don't talk about politics with. I go with that. I on Facebook. Yeah, I post shit here and there, but I absolutely fucking refuse to have any kind of fucking negative conversation with someone. I'm not going to argue with you on fucking Facebook. I ain't going to lose my shit over you. My energy is precious. And I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to change the way you feel. You're not going to change the way that I feel. Like, so when it comes to like religion and I'm like, I don't want to talk. Let's unite in a different way. Okay. We're not, let's do comedy or something.
I don't remember where it was.
Let's touch each other.
I like,
I was getting
making fun of,
I was getting to that from a different angle there. I think it was a Gnostic,
I'm hungry.
Piece of literature I was reading, and
it's because I have to eat small meals. I don't know if I want that though. That's not a nutritious meal. I got chicken breast over there, but it's been sitting out for a couple hours. It's still good, right, Sean?
Take it home, you nuke it, you're good. You should have stuck it in the fridge, but
nuke right there.
I told her.
I forgot to put it in the fridge. I didn't think we were going to do a 10-hour podcast. That's why I was like,
I told you to put it in the fridge. You're like, no, I'm going to eat it right now.
Yeah, and then.
All right, guys. I think I got the dismount. I'm going to tie this all together in a fucked up little chaotic bow here.
Oh, you ready to end it?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's where he's going.
Okay, I'm good, but yeah, go.
No, you're hungry. Anyway.
I'll eat when I eat.
We're running off of battery power, and I think this motherfucker's about to die. But how
many hours are we at? How many hours are we at?
We are at 3+.
Yeah, well, you're going to edit it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bit we're going to cut out here. But basically the idea was this. I'm not too big on the Gnostics because they got the idea of the demigod and the whole, like, all of this is just a false illusion brought on by somebody trying to trap you. And it's like, this is glorious and wonderful and fucked up at the same time. Yeah, I'm not like, we must find Eden. No, fuck you. This is Eden, motherfucker. Heaven and hell exist on earth. Bob Marley, what is that? Preacher man gonna tell me heaven is over the earth, but I know he don't know what life is really worth. But the idea of the whole concept of good and evil, say, God, the all-father creator of life, and then, Satan, the enemy, the darkness, the evil, that being two sides of the same coin and going like, look, think about it as a parent, as you were saying. It's you give them something to love, to go to strive towards. When they need something, you want to be able to provide for them. But part of that is also allowing that tension of like, you want to wrestle with somebody? I'll give you something to wrestle with. And not in the sense of like, I'll give you something to cry about. I mean it in the sense of like you
give him knowledge.
Well, it's like teaching a kid to swim. You know what I mean? Yeah. The whole like.
I never learned.
I don't know how to swim.
You really gotta have like strong. I'm just kidding. I know that much. No, just kidding.
You're getting some floaties for Christmas, son.
For the lake. Hey, quick. Can I ask you if you're pro-choice or pro-life?
Both.
Both is a good way of going, right?
That's kind of where I was. Again, I was bringing it back to this.
What are you?
Okay.
I'm pro-life.
Pro-life. Okay. Like I am pro-choice, but then
well, no, here's the thing.
I don't want a third trimester. That's something different. Like,
well, here's the thing. All right. I was listening to
Sorry, I cut it. I was just curious because I wanted to ask you that, and then we went off.
Well, no, I'm still trying to tie this knot. I'm still trying to think about what we do.
And I'm
think about but think about what we do on stage. Like I was just saying, you take the audience to that place of tension, of uncomfortableness, of like this. I don't know if I like this, and then you relieve the tension for them. It's that like you're giving them that thing to strive against.
My dead dad joke.
If you're doing it right, he could be anywhere.
Yeah.
I fucking love that.
Do you really?
Fuck
Thank you. I was told once to lose it, and I was all, no.
That person needs to work on their soul.
I think it was because it was the wrong time maybe that's why I put it in the wrong.
There's nothing wrong with those type of jokes. Like I've been trying to work, and I say trying very loosely, but I've been trying to work on a bit about my mom, and I have like 4 different premises, but I'm just not ready to do it. And it's not so much that I'm not ready to do it. Like, it's just that, like, I think the same thing with the being molested joke. I strongly feel that instead of getting a laugh, I'm going to get the oohs, the ahs, and that's not what the fuck, you know? And then, like, because y'all know how hard it is to, like, sit and actually write a joke, and you got to think about it, and how do I say this? Do I move this word out? And do I say it differently? Is it slow? Is it fast? Like, that's the whole process that I go through. And I don't want to, like, I've already spent hours, like, working on this, like, as we speak. And then for me to go out there and then you're going to give me an O and an ah, and that's going to piss me off. And like, that, what I'm saying is that's what I'm more afraid of. I'm more afraid of that than the joke not working for other reasons. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that's the only reason that I say that I'm not ready to use it or try it or whatever.
Try writing it 9 different ways, and if you can't make it funny, then toss it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm up to 4. I've wrote it 4 different ways.
That's what I was saying.
And none of the 4 different ways have convinced me. And I've performed it in front of the mirror, and it's not there. It's not.
You'll know when it. Yeah, I know that feeling. You'll know when it. Yeah.
And then I also know when it's there, because it, like, you feel it. It's like, I got it. And then you go try it, and 90% of the time it works. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Well, hey,
I'm
man,
up to 4 different ways.
I think you said it yourself earlier, man. Like, you're still fucking dealing with that shit, man. Like,
that might be why it doesn't work yet.
Now, it's very possible that you come out on the other side of you know, well, maybe not come out on the other side, but just get to that point of capability, and maybe you find it's no longer a joke you want to tell. Like, I don't know if
but I kind of, that's what I was going to say. But I kind of do, because of what I said before I said this whole thing. Because I'm the type of comic and I'm the type of person that I feel that you can make anything funny. And I think that if I were to be able to pull my mom's joke off, I can prove that. Because if anybody should be offended, or if anybody should feel a certain way other than funny, should be me.
Yeah.
Because I'm the one that went through it. But I feel that at this point, if I say it, it's the people that are going to feel that way, and, like, not me. You see what I'm saying? But I really want to do it to really prove my point that I really feel that you can make anything funny. You know what I'm saying?
Then you're just doing it to make that point? You're not doing it to...
No, I'm doing it for the humor. I'm doing it for the laugh, ultimately, because that's my high. Like, my real high.
All my shit comes from... Like, a lot of my shit comes from, I don't feel well. It hurts me, and I got to make fun of it. Because my dad taught me that. The guy who died in my life, he taught me how to flip it and laugh at it and take away its power. So that's how, well, but then again, you and I are completely different areas of, you know, mourning and loss. Because, yeah, it's going to be 20 years for me, but yeah, it just, I don't know, yeah. Sometimes I don't know. Like, you had a good point a little bit ago when you said maybe you'll find that maybe you don't want to joke about it, or, like, you never know. Right now you're still in mourning, man.
Well, the other side of that is, I think part of when you're doing those really fucking, not only personal, but fucking touchy subjects like that, you know, when you're taking them out into deep fucking water.
See,
part of that is like some hero's journey shit where you got to go and find that thing, and then
that's the thing.
That's only half of it, though, because you got to bring it back and show it to them.
Exactly. Well, see, that's the other thing, that in those 4 different ways that I've written it, like, I gotta go really deep, and I gotta go into a lot of detail. See what I'm saying? So that's why I feel I think it's the detail that's gonna get the people. that they might give me the ooh, the oh, the ah, whatever. But I also think on the same token, it's a double-edged sword because I think that it's the detail that's going to give me the big laugh if it is going to give me the laugh. See what I'm saying? So I can...
So it's not the punchline?
No, that's what I mean. It's the detail and the punchline. Like they go hand in hand. But I think, like that's where I tug and pull with it. And it's maybe because of what you're saying. Maybe it's because I'm not ready to maybe do it, or I don't know.
Well,
and then I also think, like, what if it works against me? And what if I think it's ready and I go out and I do it, but in the middle of me doing it, the last thing I want is, like, I don't want to get emotional. Because then that's going to completely flip the shit around, you know what I mean? And that's the other fear that I have. I'm very solid, so I don't think I'll get emotional when I'm on stage because everybody else is there. Normally when there's other people in the room or other people there, like, I don't get emotional. It's alone when I get emotional about shit or whatever. But I mean, I don't know. Still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
But I do want to do it, though. I strongly, really do want to do it.
Well, if you're going for that heavy stuff, man, like the setup has to build on that proper path to get there. But once you get there,
I have to drop them.
Well, not
like
just
a roller coaster.
Not just that, man, but what you got to has to justify all that shit you just dragged them through.
Yeah, exactly. Like that bit that Carlos has. Remember Carlos Bringas bit?
Which one?
I used to think it was too genius, but one time I told them that he did it a little too dark, where he starts talking about his grandfather. That he's like, I just got a call, and they gave me this really bad news that my grandfather, he's no longer with us. And I feel sad because, I'm not going to see him anymore. And we used to be really close. And by this time, like, the whole fucking room is quiet because he uses it as a starting bit. Like, that's his opening bit or whatever. So, like, everybody is quiet or whatever. Last time he used it that I saw him, he took it really dark. And I already knew the bit, and I was kind of like...
Is it dying? It's going to die?
We're all dying.
Yeah, but, yeah. Wow.
You know what? Leave it, man. Because, yeah, man, I know what bit you're referring to. And that's Carlos Bringas. If you get a chance, go check him out. Just another one of these Ronins sharpening the sword. All right. Yeah. Well, let's leave them out here in the deep water and soak in their own fears, doubts, and regrets.
Oh my goodness,
Sonia. So with that, we'll go ahead and wrap it around. This is the part where
wrap it around. Stop thinking about condoms and sex with me.
What the fuck?
What are you going to say, Sean?
You ruined my night.
Let the fine, tolerant people know where they can find you. You got to show.
Do we just lose
not
all
at
the
my
subscribers? Tomorrow. No. It's already Tuesday.
This one will be coming out next week.
22nd, I will be in Brownsville at the Kraken.
Oh, yeah, you are.
The Kraken.
Thank you for inviting. Anyway.
The Kraken. It's not my show. It's Jesse's.
That's what they all say. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Yeah.
Another motherfucker that didn't call me.
Yeah, Jesse.
I'm going to shake that hateful drunk one of these days.
Are you going to the mic tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, me too. Me too. You going?
Am I going to? Oh, yeah. I just have to go do that thing I told you.
Take a shit, finally?
Why'd you have to remind me?
Okay. All right. We can't hear anything, but they can still hear us on the video, or at least I believe they can. Yeah, so
No,
you're
you
at
still need the mic.
you're at the
Yeah,
crack.
I got it.
You're at the Kraken on the 22nd.
Yes, in Brownsville. I'm supposed to be in Port Aransas soon, but yeah, just that one for now.
Awesome.
We'll talk about other things another time.
When you come back.
Already asleep.
All right. And
Chicken
where
and
did
sleep. Yeah.
where do they find you?
Are you asking or the
What did you update last?
Facebook? Sonia Trevino.
She was gonna say fuck book.
No,
Yeah.
you wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
Trust me, men I want to stay as far from me as possible.
No, they don't.
I'm very, very testosterone myself. I grow way too much chin hair for this shit. Instagram, Hot Tomato Toddy. HOT.
Hey, I don't follow you on Instagram.
TOMATOD. Yeah, I know.
I need to.
Let her get her fucking information
Yeah,
out.
man. God.
All of a sudden you lose the headphones and you act like people ain't talking.
And Snapchat. Yeah. Sonia T on Snapchat. Add me Facebook. I winked at it. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. If I get like a bulk of Cinnamon Toast Crunch at home, it's gonna be cute because I'm not even like a huge fan. I'm just gonna fucking give it to him. Like people are gonna be sending me treats and stuff.
I was waiting for that shit.
Insulin spike for the win.
Sean, you wanna?
You can find me at hatfieldstandup@gmail.com. I accept love, hate, and indifference. And you can find me on Facebook and Twitter at
Email, I forgot.
/Hatfield Standup.
Let me get my email. I forgot. Sorry. I'm just gonna do what you've been doing to me all night.
Bookers.
Yeah, email is hottomatotoddy at yahoo.com. Hot tomato toddy, TODY all together, yahoo.com.
Yahoo's emails are not even working anymore. She's just bullshitting with you.
I'm just bullshitting with you, shit.
For 4 fucking hours.
Yeah.
You can find me
Cut.
on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at Freddy G across the board. Or you can find me in person at Sonia's house.
And
You
the
get that,
disability office.
police? Coppers.
And with that, we're going to go get some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
At every special needs parking lot.
If you're watching the video version of this, you can find the audio version at shoutengine.com/bouncing brains. You can find us on Stitcher and Google Music Play.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something like that. If you're listening to the audio version, you can find us on YouTube at Bouncing Brains. Like, share, subscribe. I don't know. Send us a check in the mail. We need support, y'all.
Please. Stripping's not working.
Look at him.
Anymore.
Look at the boy.
Sean's getting that Irish going.
We're pushing 40 hours at this point.
Yeah. Dang, you need to go to sleep. Okay. Good night. Thank you. Okay, bye.
Yeah, have a good night.
Woo.
Later, y'all.